I know it's silly, sis, and it doesn't solve a thing, but whenever I feel like everything's getting too loud, I just close my eyes and listen. It calms me, the knowledge that even at this hour, even here in Yesterby, there is always something going on that isn't about me. I then open my eyes and take it all in. Isn't it wonderful? The air, the ocean, our homes like flotsam, washed up on a beach at the end of the world. Gallia coming home late from the clinic. Melville's hammer doing a late night shift in his workshop. Nothing ever stands still.
That's it. I'm making dinner.
What about Angie?
She can have the leftovers for all I care.
She really didn't tell you where she went, Connie?
No, but she said she'd be home for dinner.
Even when she's not here, she has to make everything about herself.
That's not who she is.
Did she forget her keys?
It's not locked.
Who is it? Hun?
Oh, that foolish girl.
Huh. Looks like your sister robbed a bank or something.
Concordia, go to your room, please.
Why?
I'm not going to repeat myself.
What's going on?
Hi there.
Angie? Are you back? There are police at the door. Mom seemed scared. Scared and really angry. Where are you? Why are you still not home?
Look at you, all cramped up. I'm probably just hanging out with Zek at the beach.
You didn't want to see anyone today.
I didn't?
You told me this morning. Morning.
Hey.
Mom won't buy me new buttons. She said I would only use them as eyes on new plushies. She wants me to grow up and make sweaters instead.
Well, the winter will get cold.
I've made enough sweaters this year. And I am grown up. It's she who keeps treating me like a child.
To be fair, in her generation, plushies were just for kids.
I don't care about the plushie. I just want to make something complex. Like a wild chimera with 2 heads. Or a Bavarian Wolpertinger.
What did Dad say?
He laughed and said he would help me name it. But it doesn't need a name. It's just a toy. They're being so simple.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to deal with that one by yourself, without me.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Can I come with you?
Better not. I'm in a pretty foul mood today. I have an appointment with Gallia later. Everyone else will have to wait for a better day. I should be home for dinner, though.
Oh, okay. I'll start work on the Wolpertinger then. All that raw wool on my shelf, it needs to be made into something. Something with antlers, 2 rabbit paws, and a beak.
Mom will freak out when she sees that thing. I'll try not to be too late. Raw wool. I like that. See you this evening, sis.
I'm almost finished drawing the design. So where are you?
I'm right here, aren't I?
You're not.
Okay, let's try not to freak out. Come on, take my hand. You're shaking, sis. Try to close your eyes and do what you always do. What do you hear?
Mom shouting?
Okay, no closed eyes then. Let's focus on something in my room. Something we can hold on to. We may even find a clue as to what the hell's happening.
You were writing a poem before you went out?
The town resounds, the ocean just glistens. Everything grinds, nothing ever listens. The tide never minds, the dawn never wanders. For the closer the distance it, I don't know, ponders, squanders. Whatever I had in mind, I never finished it. Seriously, I was never good with endings. Mom's sermon had been so boring our faces went all numb afterwards. Perfect timing for a family pic.
You still look happier here than the last couple of weeks. Your camera bag is empty.
Of course it is. The sunlight down the coast was near perfect today. Generosity from the heavens, as Mom would say. Maybe I went out to take some pictures of the view. Your personal masterpiece. I am prepared to testify that Mom could never pull something off like that.
Pillows are just as boring as sweaters.
Boring is good. Boring is just what we need right now.
Connie? Connie? Would you mind coming down for a moment? Oh, Angie. I'm sorry, I just wanted to fetch your sister. Connie? What were you doing in Angela's room?
I was waiting for Angie to come home.
Connie, your sister, there's been an accident.
What kind of accident? Dad? He doesn't seem to hear me.
Get out of my house!
Wait here.
Should we follow him?
Pia? What are you doing?
I'm making dinner.
Where are the police?
I asked them to leave. My angel would never take her bike down the coast at this hour. Would you mind getting me some fresh potatoes from the pantry?
Oh, hon. We need to tell Connie.
Mom, what's going on?
Connie, would you mind setting the table, dear? Dinner will be ready soon.
We have to make ourselves heard. Or is that wrong? Would it be better to give her time?
Dad? Dad?
Connie, it's...
I'm sure those officers only meant well, but they don't know her like I do.
Please, talk to me.
Let's go to the living room and sit down.
Don't go. I can't be alone. I'll come with you.
Honey,
I'm dead, aren't I?
so, the police came by to talk to us.
Keep in mind that they're still in shock, so it's just words. Unprocessed, inconclusive, raw wool. They can't hear me like you can, and are probably assuming the worst. It's our job to take that wool for them and weave it into something coherent.
Are you paying attention, Loom?
Listen to me, and everything will be fine. Everything will make sense, okay? Can you do that?
Connie,
Yes, I can do that.
you can do what?
I can listen.
Thank you all for coming on such short notice. Last night at roughly 10:30, Angela was involved in an accident. She was riding her bike out of town when she was hit by a car.
Damn.
Oh,
What?
God. Is she all right?
Come on, answer her question. Is she all right or isn't she?
The driver called an ambulance, but they arrived too late.
Too late. Too late for what? What are you talking about? Stop mincing words. If something's happened to her, just say it.
It means the Lord has taken my angel back under his wing.
Oh, screw you all. Son, stay away from me.
Poor Zach.
Give him a moment, Bean. I know we are all still hurting from the last time something like this happened. Once again, try to be there for each other. That also includes giving each other space where it's needed.
Oh, Pia, I am so sorry.
How is that even possible?
I'm sorry, I can't be here any longer.
Honey, the arrangements.
We can do that inside. I need to sit down.
Blanche, Jasper,
Here.
do you have a minute?
Of course.
Thank you all for being here. I'll be at the clinic all day, making calls on Pia and Axel's behalf.
The clinic.
If you want to talk or have any questions,
I used to be there a lot.
feel free to drop by at any time.
It might even be the last place I went to before the accident. Let's ask Galia about it soon. My memory is a bit clogged. We should also look for Zek. He didn't look too good when he ran off.
I wish I knew what to say, but I'm a stupid mess right now. You know, the way everyone just stood there when Galia told them? They didn't even ask if it was really Angie that they had found. Seriously, what if all this is just some kind of sick joke? For all we know, she could be standing right around the corner, laughing her ass off.
It's not a joke she would make. But other than that, you're right. She's still here.
What? What do you mean? Where is she?
I can hear her voice if I listen closely. Can't you hear her?
Why? No. No, I can't hear her. Why would you say something like that? Seriously, what's wrong with you? God.
Don't hold it against him, sis. It's a lot to take in.
Connie! Concordia!
Did you hear that? Mom's calling. Time to go home, I guess.
There you are. You want to head over to our place and have tea and cinnamon buns with Lee?
I'm not hungry, thank you. And if you're trying to keep me busy, you don't have to. I have things to do already.
That sounds important.
Better not tell her. She wouldn't understand.
You'd think I was crazy if I told you.
Try me.
Don't. I could talk to her about a lot of things, but some stuff she just wouldn't want to hear. My ghost helping you would be one of those.
Can I ask you a question? Angie saw you at the clinic yesterday. Did she say anything to you about why she wanted to leave here?
I'm afraid that falls under doctor-patient confidentiality.
Good question, sis.
Please, don't make it any harder than it already is. At least promise me you won't get yourself into trouble, okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I've gotta go. Bye.
Connie?
Hey, River.
You wanna hang out? It's okay if you don't want to. Don't feel obligated. I just want you to know that if you need someone to pull you away for a while, just ask, okay?
Okay.
What a mess.
How is everyone?
What do you think?
Right. Should I put on some tea?
No, not for me. There's still a lot I need to take care of.
It's amazing how you can go on like that. And I wasn't as meshed with her as you. You were even closer to her than her mom.
I was just her doctor. If you want to do me a favor, look after the plants for today. I'll be home as fast as I can.
Okay. Hang in there, gorgeous.
My little loom.
Hey, Mom.
Don't you ever run off like that again. Your dad and I have to go into town for a short while. Auntie Galia will look after you. So be good. And don't cause any trouble, you hear?
Okay.
We'll be back later. Love you, my little loom.
This is serious. Galia hasn't been our auntie since we were little kids. At least she's not the type to hug us out of nowhere.
Hello? I'm calling from Yesterby. Am I speaking with the mortician? Yes, I'm her mother. I forgot to ask something earlier. No. No, I don't. Yes. It's about the clothes. Yes. May I ask who is going to dress her? Yes? Yes, I will be there soon. Thank you. God bless you. Goodbye.
Hello, Lee.
Oh, hey there. I am so sorry. I don't know what to say.
Ask her if she needs a hand with the plants. That used to be my entry to get us talking.
Do you need help in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. Please don't concern yourself with silly stuff like that. The gal and I got it all under control.
Oh. Anything else then?
It's all good on our end. I'll just bunker up with Gallia or Bodhi and watch something wholesome on TV. It'd be nice if I could do that with both of them, but, you know, it's hard.
Are they fighting again?
Fighting is the wrong word. Being awkward with each other would be better. But there I go, rambling on about my problems. You know what? We could watch something too if you want. Or play catastrophe carts on the console. How about it?
I'd rather make myself useful than play games. But thank you.
Right. Okay, sorry.
I like Lee. She's a lot of fun to be around, even though she can be a bit fragile.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh, come here.
She'll wear her blue dress. She always liked that one, didn't she?
She did.
We shouldn't dawdle.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Hi, Bodhi.
Connie, I'm, sorry about Angie.
Everyone is.
Say, you don't look too good. Want to sit down and chat?
Say something encouraging. They are the lost ones, remember?
What's important now is that you don't lose heart. But if you do, just figure out where it went and follow it.
Wow, sounds like something from some esoteric self-care blog. Wait, isn't that a quote from Angie?
Yeah, from my unicorn poster days. But how does he know? He didn't live here back then.
I just want to make sure everyone's okay.
Right. Spread the word. You look after yourself, okay, Connie?
How did you know that quote was from Angela?
Oh, we showed each other some of our earliest writing once.
I didn't know that.
Better steer clear of him. He'll second-guess everything you say, and we'll always know better. None of it will make our job easier.
I have to go.
Sure, see ya.
Hello? River? I'm not looking for your sister. I'm here to talk to you.
Okay. Why?
Because I want to know if you're alright.
Why?
Angie was your babysitter.
I don't need a babysitter anymore. I can look after myself. I have to go. I have important projects to invent. Bye.
Don't mind him. He doesn't understand what all of this means. No one does, really. Except for us, of course.
Hey, you guys. Are you okay? Shall we get going?
Thanks for doing this, Jasper.
Sure. Nav says it should take less than 45 minutes. So we shouldn't be away too long.
We are going there to see our daughter. So it will take as long as it needs to.
Okay. Let's get cracking then.
Do you need any help at school?
Oh, Connie. Actually, I'm giving everyone some time off. You like it here, don't you?
I do. But Angela, not so much.
Then stay at our house. We'll be eating soon.
No, thank you. I have to focus on everyone else.
What do you mean?
It sounds weird, but it's not. I'm glad that you're all right. See you soon.
See you, Connie.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fine.
I doubt that. He's probably having flashbacks to when he lost his wife. Better leave him alone for now.
All right. You know where to find me.
Right.
You know what I always did when I had trouble deciding what to do next? I just wrote everything down. It helped me focus on what's important.
Oh, it's you. Galia already told me. I hope they caught the bastard who did it.
It wouldn't make any difference.
Not where it matters most, no. Your sister, we weren't really close, but I liked her a lot. You people who moved here, you really don't understand the work in keeping an entire village running. She and Melville were the only ones who made the effort.
She's probably referring to my poor attempts to keep everyone talking with each other.
You noticed?
Of course. Hers was a fool's errand, but you can never blame a girl for trying.
You're wrong. Yesterby is not a hopeless case.
Doesn't that sound just like her? It's such a shame. Such a terrible, terrible shame. You're a good girl, Connie. Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Henrietta went through some bad stuff in her life, like when Jasper bought the village and moved here with us over-eager city folk, but she always bounces back. She'll be fine.
You're out of your mind. I'm not letting you abuse my daughter's name for your vain project.
Come on, it was just a pitch. No need to get upset about it. Jeez.
Honey, are you coming?
Yes, dear. Thanks for the ride, Jasper.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever happened to your Wolpertinger, sis? All that raw wool won't sew itself, huh?
Mom. It's...
I know, hun. I know.
I've been trying to stay strong for Connie, but it's so hard. I want to be there for her, but I don't know how. She's so far away.
Give her time. Just let her know that you're there.
But how can she be so cold? Angie was her sister.
Everyone grieves differently.
This is all such a bad dream.
It is all real. And there's nothing abnormal about how you or Connie feel.
I'll wait then.
And I'll wait with you.
Thanks, Mom.
How did it go?
I pitched the idea that we rename the boat lodge after Angela. Yeah, I know, but it did seem like a good idea at the time.
That's the second time that you've made this mistake.
Oh, please.
After Shemri's accident, when you told Pia that you were planning to take over Shemri's project to make it your own.
You know very well that I didn't mean it like that.
But it is in effect what you did, and what you are still doing.
But this is about their legacy. Shemri and Angela did so much for Yesterby, but no one sees it. All I am trying to do is to share their ideas and vision with the world. I can only hope that someone will do the same for me when I'm gone.
But it's not their legacy. It's become yours.
That's not... I mean, it's... Fine. I'm a slimy, exploitative businessman. I get it.
No. But you have a tendency to make things about yourself.
How was your day, by the way?
Let's talk about this tomorrow. I'm pretty tired.
Okay.
What a day, huh? I thought there would be more... I don't know. More of anything, really. Instead, it's all so... muted. Hey, Connie? Are you okay?
I don't understand.
I know. It's all so weird, isn't it?
No. I don't understand what it is that you want me to do.
I want you not to be alone, and for the others not to be alone. And if you can help them get through to the other side of whatever the hell this is, that would be even better.
But why me? No one listens to me. Right now, all I want is to stay home, but I can't do that either. Because you're not there.
I'm wherever you are, sis. And of course they won't listen to you. They never listen to me either. The only way to get through to them is to figure out what makes them tick.
How?
By remembering all the stuff we went through together. But first, we need to prepare. Like, I always put on my jacket when things got rough, remember?
If they see me...
How do I look?
Old?
Old or older?
Grandma used to wear a jacket like that.
Huh. Now that you mention it. So, this is perfect. Grandma was tough. This will do nicely.
Why do you want to change so much?
I just need to make a statement. If they see me wear this, they'll know I mean business.
You still look old.
Let's hope you're right. I'm fed up with everyone treating me like a child. I'll go out and I'm going to make a difference. Let this piece of cheap fabric be my witness. I worried a lot since then. Maybe seeing it will jog memories. Look for it in my room tomorrow. It should still be there.
Can't sleep?
I'm worried about Connie.
Must be hard for her.
You wouldn't know it if you talked to her. She acts as if nothing's happened.
Maybe she's only protecting herself.
She asked me about Angie's checkup.
Why?
I think she's blaming me for the accident.
What does one thing have to do with the other?
I don't know. Maybe I said something stupid to Angie that made her...
Stop it right there. That's ridiculous. You were treating her. That's your job.
I guess you're right.
How long has it been since Lee moved in with you? 3 years? 4?
3.
You know, you make a great couple. I'm truly happy for you.
Thank you, but let's stay on topic, okay? I just received your blood analysis. It looks like you've not been taking your meds very diligently in the last few weeks.
Yeah. I may have forgot to take them occasionally, but I've been going through some stuff lately, and it's Yesterby. It's changing, and not for the better. Wouldn't you agree?
You can do better than that.
Oh, what's gotten into you today? You're almost back to your old grumpy self.
Yeah, well, life can't always be sunshine and roses. Same goes for the village.
I guess. There's something else I've been meaning to tell you. I've been mulling it over for a while now, and I've decided to leave and move to the city, at least for a while. I don't know for how long, but I've been here my entire life. I think it's time to move on. It's important to me that you're the first to know.
I'm afraid that isn't possible.
Oh, come on. You told me there are lots of people like me who live normal city lives.
Yes, but those are less severe cases. All the viruses and germs, your immune system wouldn't be able to cope.
I'd be careful.
I'm sorry, but no.
But you said...
As your doctor, I strongly advise against it.
Is this you or Mom speaking?
Your mother is a very kind woman. If it wasn't for her, neither of us would be here.
Sorry, I can't listen to this right now.
Angie.
Let's continue this conversation when you're in a better mood. I need some air.
Mom?
Mm-hmm.
I've been sewing a Wolpertinger.
What's that?
It's like a jackalope, but from the Alps.
That's nice, Loom.
I've been doing it for Angie. I promised her before she went out.
Oh,
Do you want to see it when it's finished?
I would like that very much. Yes.
Okay, I'll show you then. Bye.
Bye, honey.
I think Gallia feels more lost than she lets on. Maybe I can whisper to her like I'm whispering to you, sis.
Good morning.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Just 10% or so. Most of me still dreaming about being the mayor of Flower Town.
Sounds peaceful.
It isn't. Corruption is running rampant among the early bloomers. I am about to testify against the Chief of Tulips. Nasty business. By the way, I was thinking we could spend the day in the wild and collect some flowers for Angie's wreath. It's too late for Alpenrose, but we might spot a few of the last surviving dandelions.
You want to put a garland of weeds on the grave?
Come on, dandelions are pretty.
Pia wouldn't like it. Besides, I can't afford losing an entire day picking flowers.
Maybe we should continue the conversation after you've gone running. You can be such a stick in the mud when you haven't worn yourself out yet.
Why not just take some roses from the greenhouse? It would save us a lot of time.
Sorry, gotta go. The witness stand is calling.
It suits you. But are you sure you want to wear it? It's just my silly jacket. You never particularly cared for yourself.
If it worked for you, it'll work for me.
Maybe we can think of it as you and me wearing it together.
There's something in your pocket. It's a calendar.
So that's where I put it. Anything interesting in it?
Dad's paper chase. Lee's moved to Yesterby. Broke Mom's wheel.
This could be key to figuring out our way forward. Give me some time. I'm sure we'll remember more soon. Let's give this rag a spin.
There's nothing wrong with lilies and chrysanthemums. Ooh, I think I overdid it. These are too many flowers for one wreath. What a waste. Lee won't be happy when she sees this.
Hey.
Hey,
I
isn't
know
that
you've
Andy's
probably
jacket?
been telling everyone that things
I
will be
thought
all right
so.
eventually.
This
That
may
would be a
sound
lie.
weird, but I can almost see
Sooner
her
or
still
later,
in there.
you will. Question
She
is,
is.
will it
I'm
be?
trying to keep her close.
All right, I mean?
I don't think I have the luxury
I listened
to
to
be
our old
pessimistic.
recordings for that.
Right.
It's so
That
strange to
role
hear her
goes to
voice.
Galia.
I know.
But that said, we were already in a bad place after Jemray died. This now could pull the village apart for good.
I was afraid you'd say that.
What we need to do now is try to be optimistic and to look forward. Put a mask on if we must, and give them something to hold on to. At least one of us should have no trouble doing that.
Hey, I'm an honest man.
I know. Because what you say is what you believe. Right now, I wish I was a bit more like you.
Come on, you'll do great. The kids look up to you. The others will listen to whatever you have to say.
Right now, they shouldn't. Not if I'm honest with myself.
Together, we'll turn this ship around.
See? You are much better with this than I am.
Oh, hello. Shouldn't you be with your parents?
They're busy with themselves. You don't seem very sad.
That's harsh. True, your sister and I didn't always see eye to eye with each other, but she was a very smart and dedicated young woman, and I respected her very much for it.
Even though she was against your project?
She wasn't against it. Just being skeptical, that's all. Seriously, why is everyone so up in arms about it? The boat lodge will be the first thing that could make this village an actual profit.
He talks about it as if it was his own idea.
Look, I really think you should be with your parents right now. I'll ask Blanche to call your mom.
No need. I'm already leaving.
Okay.
For a long time, I only knew him as River's industrious dad. It took a while until I realized that he's a normal guy, just struggling to make a difference. I never shook the feeling, though, that he was always doing it more for himself than for anyone else.
Are you kidding me? What does he think he's doing? Put that shovel down at once. This is not your responsibility. You're going through enough as it is.
I didn't want to bother anyone.
You'll bother anyone and everyone who finds out about this, including your wife.
Pia knows. Please, it's no big deal. Just let me get this over with.
At least let me help.
You are helping us so much already. I couldn't ask for more.
Don't be silly. You don't have to ask.
Pia won't like this. Maybe you could get someone else. Like Lee or Blanche or Melville.
I can ask around. But would you actually wait until I found someone?
I can't sit still. I need to keep moving.
At least take a break every once in a while, okay?
I'll try.
How's the farm? Is there anything I can help you with?
You know, there's always something. But we decided to let things lie for a couple of days. It'll become harder soon enough, now that it's just the three of us.
Just tell me if there's something I can take off your hands.
It's fine. No, wait. The sheep. I totally forgot. Timber and Jude have been feeling a little bit down lately. It was Angie who noticed first. The day before she went out. She loved the little puffballs so much.
I'll go check on them.
Thanks.
Would you mind helping Axel at the cemetery? He's digging the grave all by himself.
That fool.
You know better than anyone what he's going through. You could help him, or maybe even talk him out of it.
If I go, I can't keep an eye on my son's work on the sculpture. He'd have to do it all alone.
Could he do it?
What do I know? Ask him.
To be honest, I think you should help Axel. Even if you just end up sharing your experiences.
You know I'm not much of a talker.
Jemre insisted you used to be quite the charmer. Not that anyone ever believed her.
All right. I'll do it. Son, I'm going to carve a sculpture for Angela, like I did for your mother. Do you want to help? But if you need time, don't push yourself too hard, you hear?
Yeah. How about I take it real slow for a couple of years, huh? You know, get drunk all day, feel sorry for myself. Oh, I'm bound to get over it sooner or later, right, Dad?
Don't make this about your mother.
You know what? Screw this. Angie hates when we fight. So, let's just do her a favor and stay out of each other's business, okay?
I was looking for you. I'm sorry about Angela.
Well, if she'd been a real part of your life, you'd be more than sorry right now.
She was part of my life, a very big one. But of course, not as much as for you or Connie. Maybe you should talk to her. You two knew Angela better than anyone else.
I will if I see her. Look, I really need to be alone right now.
Of course. Take care, Zach.
Hi, Axel.
I thought you were busy with Jasper's project. I don't want to cause you any trouble.
It's faster this way.
I got the list from the insurance company. They've asked for a few more papers. I can get them in order if you want.
No need. It's all done. I also ordered a coffin, bought funeral dresses for me and Connie, and stationery for all the letters I'm about to write.
Anything else I can take off your plate? Like cleaning, laundry, or cooking?
Oh no. The towels. They were supposed to be washed yesterday.
Okay. You focus on the letters. I'll take care of the household, all right?
I couldn't...
You did more for me in the past. This is me just thanking you for it.
Bless you, Galena.
I picked flowers for the wreath and put them on the workbench.
What kind?
Lilies and chrysanthemums. But I overdid it and picked way more than we need.
Let me be the judge of that. White lilies and even whiter chrysanthemums. There's not much to go on, but maybe I'll find a way to make those blancos pop.
Please try not to make it look too loaded.
Don't worry, I'll make it work.
What the hell? Why are you wearing her jacket?
It helps me remember.
Yeah, me too.
That's good, isn't it?
It hurts. But I guess she did say she would give it to you one day. So, it's what you would have wanted. Sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have said those things to you.
It's all right.
No, I wasn't.
Maybe you can't hear Angela because you're too loud.
Connie, stop it. Please. Did you know that my dad is carving a sculpture for Angie? The guy who almost bought her some boy band crap for her last birthday? I should be the one to do it, but I can't. Right now, I can't even make myself a cup of coffee without wanting to smash the entire kitchen. I want her to still be around. I want to hear her, but there's nothing.
Even if you can't hear her, She hears you. You should try talking to her.
I know you're trying to help. That's kind, but I need to go right now. Let's talk again later, okay?
Et voila, it's done.
We're making good progress.
I'm sorry that you have to go through this again. What is it?
You really think I dug my wife's grave?
You didn't?
Of course not. Go home, Axel. Look after your family. I'll let you know once I'm done.
Thank you, Melville.
Don't mention it.
The wreath for the funeral's finished. I added a variety of mosses to give it more color and texture, which may be a bit unexpected for a less sophisticated audience, but I'm sure that Angie would have loved it.
A funeral wreath is supposed to decorate a grave, not distract from it. However, I'm glad it's done. That's one less thing on the list. I'm sorry that you had to do all the work, though.
I've been here for what? Almost 3 years now? By now you should have noticed that you don't have to rely only on yourself to get things done.
Maybe I don't like pulling you into my mess.
Don't call it your mess. Or do you honestly believe that you're responsible for what happened?
I don't know. Maybe I am.
You don't really think that, do you? That no matter what happens, somehow it's always on you? As the loveliest person alive, you couldn't hurt a fly if you wanted to. And we now have a perfectly functional wreath that won't offend anyone. Nothing fancy to fuss about.
I agree.
See? Now let's move on and get all of this behind us.
I'll try.
Hi, Mom.
Connie, for a moment there, I thought you shouldn't wear that jacket. It was your sister's.
It's okay. She doesn't mind. We're wearing it together.
I loom.
As long as she's with us. She can't be gone, right?
Right, sweetheart.
Among all the things that are still to do, we can at least cross the wreath off our list.
Bless you.
It's a very traditional arrangement with lilies.
Oh, you know me so well. All that's missing is the sculpture from Melville. And Lord help me. How am I going to get through all this?
Hey, how was the day?
Long. Longer than every single brain surgery they made me watch in college.
That's because back then you weren't the surgeon.
Neither am I now. I mean, it doesn't feel like I'm really fixing anything or helping anyone recover. I'm just there, trying not to think about it too much myself.
I don't know how you do it, especially the not thinking about it part. All day, I've been picturing myself talking to Bodhi about it. I tear up every time I... See? It's happening again.
Come here.
Sorry, Doc, for barging in on you like this.
You want me to talk to him for you?
You'd just end up fighting again.
Not if I can help it.
It's all right. You two will get a better chance to bond, I'm sure.
Hey, Bodhi, you got a minute?
I was wondering when you'd show up. Don't worry, I don't need a role. So, you're free to focus on the others.
Oh, you seem to know about my visit more than I do.
I figured you're the crisis manager here, so it should be your job to assign roles to everyone, to give them something to do so that they feel more in control.
That's a very technical way to put it.
I can send you a link about it if you want.
I'm not here to assign roles to anybody. I just want to ask if you want to talk about what happened to Angie.
It's fine. I have my friends online. We're gonna play a game later.
I mean properly talk, not just hanging out and playing games all day.
I've known them a long time. Some of them since preschool, way before Mom dragged us here.
Don't you think it's better to have someone you can actually look in the eyes? Have you talked to River yet?
Not much. Look, I appreciate your effort, but I've got my shit together. My friends have been through some bad stuff as well. They understand. I'll tell my mom you dropped by and we didn't fight. So your time wasn't wasted, okay?
Okay.
So, how do you like wearing my jacket? It makes you feel strong, right?
It makes them look at me funny. But I don't care. They did that before. I'm still going to wear it.
That's my sister. That way we'll be even closer, right?
By the way, I looked through your pocket calendar today.
And? Did it jog any memories?
Yes. So many.
Hey, why don't we remember them together? Intel like this could give us the edge for saving the village.
We could try.
Mom and I had lots of arguments over the years, but this was the worst. Mostly because it was one of the last conversations we ever had. Ugh, you don't get it! This is not about some childish dream. I gave up on those a long time ago.
This farm is our responsibility, and one day it will be yours. Who else do you expect to take over? Connie? Please.
That's it!
Hey, I am not going to tolerate violence
Don't
in this
listen to
house.
anything she says, Connie.
What's going on?
Come on, sis, let's get Henrietta's boat and go catch some fish. I want to get as far away from this place as possible.
Come back here.
I've been trying to forget that one, but I'm sure Mom can't. Not with the broken wheel reminding her every day.
Angie? If you can hear me, I can't do this alone. Any of this. Please, hold on to me. Don't let go. Never let go. This is stupid.
Come on, Slowpoke. I don't want to stand backs to the wall for my first night at a club.
Angie.
Yeah. Now you're gonna tell me how that's not gonna happen, right?
You're not fair. You know how much I wish we actually could get out of here.
What if one day we could?
Know something I don't?
Let a girl dream at least. Even if we don't ever get to a club, we could just dance for the fun of it.
Will you please save me from all that fun?
Absolutely not.
Dancing is a thing that does nothing for me. I can do it, but I hate every moment. Just like carpentry.
Because you're overthinking. Remember what your mom used to say? How did it go? Never stop dancing, especially when you're stuck. Don't think twice, or your feet will stop. We can waltz through anything together, can't we?
We can.
Just hold on to me and try to keep step, Zek. One at a time. It'll get easier, I promise.
Well, if you say so, ma'am. Let's dance.
Great. Put on the CD again.
You would kick my ass for feeling this sorry for myself right now. I'm gonna tell Dad that I'll carve your sculpture. It's the least I can do for you.
Are you still angry at Jasper?
Oh, that man. I should have known that this was coming.
He just asked if he could name his boat project after Angie. I think it was a nice gesture.
His boat project? It's not even his. He stole the idea from Jemre just days after her accident. And because back then we let him get away with it, he's trying it again. I just can't let him take away even more from me. End of discussion. I ordered new wool for you.
What colors?
Many. It's an entire set.
Oh, that's nice.
Will you show me what you're making with it? I'd love to see what you're up to.
Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Mom. Just one spoke is broken. It's about 30 centimeters long and 5 centimeters thick. Melville will help me with a spare.
I am so sorry, my angel. I shouldn't have pressured you like that.
the kids coping?
I gave them the week off. I don't want them to think about school at a time like this.
I mean Eli and River. Are they all right?
It's hard to say yet. Eli understands that Angela is gone, but... You know, he was still so young when Jemre died. So he has no idea about what's lying ahead of us.
But River does.
Yes. She's trying her best to hold it all together. I wish I could do more to make them feel safe.
They'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
I do hope so.
Poor Zek. I'll try to hold his hand as well and get him through all this.
Do you have a round peg, 30 centimeters long and 5 centimeters thick?
That's specific?
I want to replace a broken spoke from an old cartwheel.
Do you now? Well, there is an old wheel near Henrietta's house. Could have the size you're looking for.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, about the sculpture. Since I knew her best, I think it's better if I carve it. Any objection?
You can use the block of pine I put out in front of the workshop.
Okay, cool.
Don't shape it too thin. And keep it abstract like the houses on your mother's grave.
Good point. I'll have another look at them.
Pia may want something specific for the design. So don't forget to talk to her before you start.
Yeah, I got this.
All right. Let me know if you need any help.
This'll fit perfectly.
The very place that got her killed on her grave. What was the thing you said about Mom's grave, Angie? You can hate the carving as much as you like, Zek, but you have to admit, it at least says something about her. So, I guess you'd want something like this then. Something that tells the world who you were. The sweetest girl chained to some godforsaken place, spending her time observing either her home through a camera lens or the rest of the world through a vast amount of books. You deserve so much better than any of this. I'll make sure that they all see that.
Oh, wow. You look great in it.
Thanks, Dad.
It's amazing how similar you look to her now.
Do we?
Yeah. I have to get back to work. I love you, honey.
The spokes are all loose. That makes it easier. Now Mom won't be reminded of your argument anymore.
I'm carving the sculpture for Angie. Dad said you might have an idea for the design.
Isn't that his job? His work on your mother's grave was simply gorgeous. A bit modern, but very well done.
He wanted to, but I asked him to let me do it. I was closest to her after all. So, any ideas?
How kind of you to volunteer to do something for my Angela. So, let me think. The sculpture has to depict an angel, of course. A majestic guardian with wings stretched wide to the heavens. Let me see if I can find a picture for you.
That won't be necessary. I prefer to use my own reference material.
Are you sure? It would be no trouble at all. I have this image in my head that would be just right for Angela.
I am sure, but thanks for the offer.
I talked to Bodhi about Angela.
How did it go?
Good.
Good meaning.
What's happened affects him, but he's still his old obnoxious self. For a moment, he even tried to lecture me on grief counseling.
Well, he knows a lot about many things.
One thing he doesn't know is how to trust experienced people to do what they're good at doing.
Did you not just tell me that it went well?
Yes, sorry, it really did. We managed to turn the corner when we got there.
But better if he's smart-assing than if he's depressed, huh?
Ah, you're right. Sorry.
Thanks for doing this for me. It means a lot.
Anytime. Good.
What? Oh, that man. I never asked him to repair it.
Honey, you should have told me before you repaired the wheel.
What are you talking about?
It reminded me of her. You shouldn't have taken that away from me.
I didn't repair anything.
I'm talking about the old cartwheel in the barn.
It wasn't me.
What? Then who? Oh.
Honey, are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just need a moment.
I repaired the cartwheel, Mom.
It was you?
Are you disappointed?
No, No, I'm not disappointed. Your mom was just being silly. So, you repaired it. I had no idea you could do such a thing.
It was easy.
That broken spoke. It brought her back to me, as if she had just stomped out of the barn.
She's not angry at you anymore, Mom. If you want, I can help you and Dad on the farm more. I'm old enough now.
Only if you really want to.
It's no big deal. Just think about it. Bye, Mom.
Bye, my little loom. Love you.
Look, I made this.
Oh, is that the thing you've been talking about?
No, I'm still working on the Wolpertinger. This is just a humpback anglerfish. They dwell in the deep sea and catch other fish with the small light hanging from their forehead.
How interesting.
Here, you can have it.
That is so sweet. Thank you.
That's the base done. The next step requires even more effort. I can't keep slacking off like this.
How's Pia doing?
What do you think?
Oh. You think I should go over and talk to her? She always gives me that look. So I think this may be an even worse time than any other.
You imagine things. Why should she have anything against you?
Because I'm taking away her best friend?
That's silly.
It is. No one likes watching a jealous character arc, but here we are.
Please.
Sorry, I shouldn't have compared her to some gal on one of my shows. I know how much she means to you.
I finished the paperwork. Honey? Are you listening?
Yes.
There are a few things you need to sign. They're in the drawer in the sewing room.
Okay.
How did it go at the cemetery?
It's done. Talk to you later, hon.
It's almost time now. The only thing lacking is the sculpture from Melville. Bear with us, my angel.
All done.
Oh, thank you. I never expected it to be this hard.
Word of advice. Once this is over, take your wife and kid out of town for a while. Just out. Don't try to live as if nothing happened.
I can't do that. What about the farm?
Right. Well, see you around then.
Zach, I've been looking for you.
Yes, I'm where I always am.
I found this in the schoolroom yesterday. I thought you might want to have it.
Her earring? Huh.
It's strange that none of us saw it the other day. It was just laying there in plain sight. You want to have it, or shall I give it to Pia?
I can take it. What do you remember the most about her? I'm asking because, I'm carving a sculpture for her.
About Angie?
Uh-huh.
That she hated every book I made her read at school, but would completely devour one if she had been the one to pick it. After a while, I started leaving behind science magazines in the schoolroom, just so that she could find them and claim them as her own.
I once made her this playlist. She listened to it maybe once or twice, but could suddenly talk for hours about the biographies of all the bands on it.
She never liked to take the path that somebody pointed out for her. That would have taken away her freedom of discovery.
That sounds like her, all right. Hey, I think I need to be alone now. Thanks for the earring.
Sure. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Good.
Any advice on the sculpture?
You're asking me?
Who else is here?
Have the tools been sharpened?
You want me to strop them?
I don't know. You tell me. Are they blunt or not?
They seem fine to me.
Good. That makes it easier so you can focus on your technique. Your mother always said that's where you shine the most. The rest is up to you.
Wow. Way to go, Zek. You carved yourself a generic torso. Angie would be so proud of you. That wraps up the shape. Time to start detailing. This is the last chance to change my mind about what this is gonna be.
It's been 4 years since Gallia first invited Lee to visit here. I think that from the moment she arrived, she had a positive effect on the village.
Hey, everyone. I brought a visitor. This is Lee. She's a friend from the city.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, Lee. I'm Angela.
Hello.
This is Pia.
So good to finally meet you. This is for you. Galena said you like scented candles? Well, they're not candles, obviously, but the smell is amazing. It has such a soothing effect on me and my son. I hope you like them too.
Incense sticks. The Garden of Arana's Peace. That's a nice name. Thank you.
Lee will be staying for the weekend. We're thinking about taking a hike down the coast tomorrow if anyone wants to come along.
We'll be there. Right, Connie?
You said after the harvest you needed a lazy weekend. Remember what happened last time you wore yourself out?
I'm sure I'll be fine. This is Connie, by the way. She manages my energy budget.
Hi, Connie. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
We'll see you tomorrow then?
That would be lovely. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
After the hike, I was bedbound for almost a week. Oh, and fun fact, Mom never lit a single incense stick. In the end, you stole them from her drawer and lit them for me while I just lay there and whined. It relaxed me, and it relaxed Mom. Not once did she lecture me during that week. Every time she tried, she ended up complimenting me on my wonderful new fragrance instead. Ever since, I've kept a few sticks in my drawer, just in case.
There's only one stick left. Mom loves their smell, but so do Lee and Bodhi. Maybe it can relax them a bit. Do you like the smell?
Oh. Oh my. Well, it's as if your sister is right. Oh, please excuse me, Loom. I need a moment. There you are. Are you ready?
Ready for what?
We made an appointment to sew together today. Don't you remember?
That was before. I would love to sew with you, but I can't. I have things to take care of.
Like what?
Stuff for Angie. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
I have to go. I'm sorry.
I checked up on the sheep. The good news is I didn't find anything out of the ordinary. No illnesses, no parasites. But to be certain, I sent the samples to the lab downtown.
Oh, great. Angie will be so relieved to hear that they're all right. Sorry, I must have forgotten for a moment.
Oh my. My sweet angel.
Any more tips?
Don't linger. You'll find your dimensions while working.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means don't waste your time and get to work.
Gee, I was just asking. But I guess it makes sense. Keep the step and don't think about it.
Huh?
Nothing. It's just something Mom used to say. There you have it. A bald woman reading a book. As if that really means anything. It's done. Not that it makes any difference.
You finished it. That's all that counts.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I gotta go. I need time for myself.
Son, I'm proud of you.
It's just a piece of wood. It won't bring her back.
What do you think will happen now?
It's hard to say. My guess? Yesterby will fall apart.
What? Don't say that.
I'm just looking at the facts, Mom. Zek was already unhappy here. The only thing that kept him was Angie. If he leaves now, Melville will probably go too. Pia and Jasper have been at odds since Zek's mother died. They'll either bond together in grief or drift even further apart. Angie was the catalyst that kept this place running. With her gone, it's all likely to end. Maybe it's better we prepare ourselves.
I'm pretty sure you're wrong this time.
Well, I hope I am. For their sake.
It's done. It's a sculpture of a bald woman reading a book. My son put a lot of thought into it.
A bald woman?
The image was important to him.
Well, it better be. It'll be what everyone who ever sets foot in that cemetery will see of my daughter. Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
Are you ready?
I'm not. But what choice do I have? All that's left is to join the hearse in the city and accompany it back here.
I saw that you texted the others.
I did. They should all be at the car soon.
We'll get through this, sweetheart. All of us. We'll get through this together.
The Lord will lead the way. Thank you for everything, Galena. See you at the car.
Okay then.
Let's get this show on the road, huh? Otherwise that hearse won't find its way here, right? Seriously, don't they have GPS or something?
We just want to be close to her on her way here. By the way, we also hired a harpist who we need to pick up on the way.
A harpist? Isn't that a bit expensive in our current situation?
Is there anything else you feel obliged to weigh in on, Jasper? Or can we agree that it's none of your business what we do with our money and our time?
Well, that is only partially true, isn't it?
This is not one of your projects, Jasper.
I don't know. I do understand that this is an out-of-the-ordinary situation. But we must get used to the idea that frugality is required for our community to survive.
Stop it right there. Honestly, you really expect me to get into a car with this man?
Well, it's not my fault that the only functioning vehicle happens to be mine. Which, to be fair, kind of proves my point.
Would you consider letting someone else drive?
Seriously? Because of this?
I could drive.
You just got your license.
I could drive too, you know.
Well, how about that? Looks like my car is suddenly up for grabs. So, who will be the lucky winner? Galena? Take your pick.
Would you mind jumping in for your husband?
I'm afraid I can't. I need to look after Eli. River, how about you?
Sure, I know the car. I can drive.
Are you up for it?
You want me to drive?
At least she's familiar with the car.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Dad. Everyone ready?
All that fuss to pick up a body. It wasn't especially pretty or athletic.
It was still you. I'm scared. What's gonna happen next?
Well, I know exactly what's gonna happen. We mused about it after Jemre's funeral.
You said if you were to die tomorrow, your own burial would go something like this.
Yeah. First, Blanche would ask everyone to put together some mementos of me, like toys I played with as a girl, or letters I wrote. Maybe even the pack of miracle berries Gallia slipped me whenever Mom had a sour cooking phase. All the stuff would end up in a small shrine in the chapel, or close to wherever it was that I died. Once that was out of the way, Mom would hold the eulogy.
She'd repeat over and over how you brought the village together, how your diagnosis motivated them to find a place where you could grow up safe.
And that because of this, they should all be very grateful to me, for I was the heart of this village and always would be, and yada yada.
Jasper would want to object, but bite his tongue just in time.
After all, it would be my funeral, not his. I wonder who would cry. Maybe someone would make a cynical joke. Probably Bodhi. And then they would all go home, thinking that they should never have come here in the first place. That Yesterby was all just one big mistake. Its heart had just died and been buried after all.
And then? What happens then?
I don't know. Weeks will pass, I guess, and by fall, they'll be back to their old lives.
Dad, I'm doing it. I'm leaving. For good.
Son.
Mom is gone. Angie is gone. There's nothing left for me here. I mean, you're here,
you could come with me, you know?
No. I'm responsible for this place.
Yeah, figures. But don't try to keep me here. I don't belong here anymore. I never did.
You're making a mistake.
Mistake? How is finally taking charge of my life a mistake?
You're rushing out headlong. What are you even planning to do?
Find a room in the city? Bodhi's dad is a realtor. He might be able to find an apartment for me. I'll start looking for a job online. There's gotta be something that fits my skills. I'll figure the rest out from there.
I understand that you want to get away right now. Give it time. Think things through. That's all I ask.
I'm not rushing, Dad. I've been waiting for this moment for years. I lost the one last thing keeping me here. And the lodge is definitely not doing it for me.
It was your mother's vision.
Yeah, another reason to be out of here before it's done. Let's see. I wish you were here now, Angie. How am I supposed to make any sense of all the job ads without your advice? You'd sit down next to me, I'd read the job ads out loud, and you'd tell me exactly what you'd think. What I was good for, and where I'd suck. No minced words. How about we try it, anyway? Looking for a waiter. Yeah, I'm not a people person. A proficient caregiver. Nah, lack the experience. We offer a position as emergency care assistant. Me driving an ambulance. You would like that, wouldn't you? Construction worker. Not my strong suit, right? Would you like to make your hobby a profession and become a game developer? Yeah, hard pass on that. Urgently require a packer. Not much of a career. Horticulturist. Yeah, sounds more like something for Lee. A stable position as warehouse management assistant. Interesting. I've been doing that job for Dad for years. And that's it. As I see it, there are two choices. First, the emergency care assistant. Not quite sure if I see myself there, but you would love seeing me driving around taking care of others, wouldn't you? It only requires a driving license and an advanced first aid certificate. I could ask Gallia about the first aid. And second, the warehouse management assistant. Remember how I evaded carpentry lessons by coming up with new ways to sort Dad's storage, and you joked I was more Dad's manager? What if you were right? Thing is, there's a math test I need to take first. But considering I wasn't so bad at math in school, I should be able to get there with a refresher. I should probably ask Blanche what the test might look like. I wonder which of those you would have picked for me, Angie.
I'm going to the cemetery. Do you want to join me?
Oh, sorry, but I've got a lot to do today.
Well, I'll be there for a while. So maybe later then.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, Connie, do you have a minute?
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it might be longer than a minute. It's been weeks now, but I still can't believe that was her in that box.
It was just her body, not her. She's still here.
Yeah, I can feel her too.
You can?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's different than for you. Say, during the eulogy, your mom said that we should stay true to Angie's last wish and to do what's right for Yesterby. Do you know what she meant?
That we stick together and don't fight. It was quite funny that Mom was the one who said that, actually.
Right? She and Dad never stopped fighting about the boat lodge. By the way, do you know why Ange was against the lodge?
No.
Me neither. Oh, it's a horrible thing to say, but I think your mommy's using Angie's last wish to put the project into doubt. But without the lodge, Yesterby will have no future. We'd go bankrupt. She, of all people, should have known that.
I don't know why she didn't like it. She never told me. Maybe you could ask her.
Okay, now you're freaking me out.
It's true. Just listen when you lie awake at night.
Oh, Connie. The funeral gave neither of us much, did it? Let's really try to hang out more. Okay?
Okay. See you around, River.
Yeah. See you around.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
I've been looking for jobs, and I think I found something interesting.
You've been looking for a job?
Well, I'm moving to the city.
Oh, sick. Are you sure it's what you want?
It's been running through my mind for a while now. I need to do it. For myself and Angie.
I understand. What did you find?
It's called Warehouse Management Assistant. I would help distribute and organize goods and stuff. Sounds better than carpentry. What do you think?
I'm a bit surprised you chose to work in management and not something more artistic.
As much as I'd like to, I don't think I can make enough with music. I think Angie would agree.
It's likely to be a good, stable job. And you're just getting started.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But the application requires me to take a math test online. I want to be prepared. Can you help me?
Great. Preparation is key. Which topics were you planning to go over?
Elementary math. Interest calculations.
Good. What else?
Statistics and analysis.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so.
What about stochastics and probability?
You think they will be covered in a warehouse math test?
Most definitely.
Okay.
You know what? You should learn at the school. There will be fewer distractions. And if I'm there, I'll be able to coach you, if you'd like.
School? That'd be great.
You can also text me if you're going there, but I can't make any promises.
Sure.
Go shine, Tiger.
This is horrible. Do you see this?
The weeds?
They're everywhere. Would you mind helping me with them? I can't stand my angel being buried in a place looking like this.
Bodhi,
Dahlia?
Pia wants to clean up the cemetery. If you have nothing better to do, could you help her?
If I have nothing better to do, or because?
Well, are you busy or not?
I guess it's better if I say no, I'm not, before you ask my necrophobic mom. Whatever. I'll see if I can find Pia.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Axel, got a minute?
Sure, Zach.
I've been thinking. You and Dad, I think you should talk sometime. It would do you both good.
Oh?
I'm worried about you. Ever since the accident, looking at you, I see Dad after Mom died. Keeping to yourself, obsessing over work, and we know where that went with him.
Zach, I'd be lying if I said I was all right, but there's no need to be concerned about me. Especially not for you.
Hey, it can't hurt to have a chat, right?
I don't know. Your father seems to be pretty busy. I wouldn't want to take up what little free time he has.
You'd be helping him as well. He barely talks to anyone. All he does is work, go home, maybe watch a stupid show, then crawl into bed. Rinse and repeat.
Well, okay. You might be right. What's there to lose anyway? I'll drop by your house sometime. You're really silver-tongued, you know that?
Great. Thanks, Axel.
Looks like I might have to thank you.
Pia's plucking weeds at the cemetery.
I'm not surprised. The funeral was barely over and she was already complaining about the state of the grave. Oh no, don't tell me you want to help her. It's a graveyard. You can rip out as many weeds as you like. It'll never be pretty and nice. Hardly anyone goes there anyway.
You mean apart from Zach, Melville, Axel, Pia, me?
You're right. Sorry. Guess I just don't get graveyards.
Actually, I was wondering if you could help her too. It would be a great chance to improve your relationship with Pia.
I guess. I just have to ignore all the dead people below, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Whatever it takes to take some weight off your shoulders.
Need help?
Oh, yeah, you can clear the graves over there if you have the time.
Got it.
Why don't you go and have a chat with Axel? He's a mess. I think you could really help him.
Help him how?
You've been there. You've been where he is now. You could benefit from your experience.
Benefit? From my experience? You can't mean that.
Sure, it's not been a straight road for you. But Axel could use someone to talk to, who would listen, understand, and give a damn.
When I find the time, I might.
Thanks, Dad.
I know it's been 2 months since the funeral, but I still can't get Connie's expression out of my head. She looked so... I don't know.
I know what you mean.
Not that she ever was any different. It's classic Connie, really. Wise beyond her years and not telling anyone.
I'm afraid Pia will run out of patience with her. I have a feeling you won't be seeing a lot of me over the next few days.
Which, on the other hand, is classic Galena. Tall, broad-shouldered, and ready to carry the weight of the world. only that her shoulders aren't nearly as broad as she thinks they are.
Not helping.
Sorry.
I know I promised that I would have more time for us.
Don't worry about me. I'll just play some video games and annoy Bodhi for a while.
Oh, that would be a relief.
Right.
Odorino, I could use your connections for something.
Okay, enlighten me.
Is your dad still in real estate?
Are you planning on buying a house?
Not quite. I need to rent an apartment in the city. A room, a tent, whatever. Anything.
Sounds like you're desperate to leave.
Whoa, I'm leaving, but I'm not desperate. Not just yet.
My dad's not a rental agent, you know.
Yeah, but he probably knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, right?
Might be the case. What's your budget?
Budget?
Zach, you don't expect me to write to my dad to ask around without giving a somewhat specific description of what you can afford. Not even my connections can escape the invisible hand of the market.
Is tight budget specific enough?
Okay, I see we should focus on the lower end bracket. Still, I'm gonna need some money for the deposit up front and collateral to get you started.
Okay. I have some savings, but that won't be enough, I guess. I'll go try and get more money.
Great. Get back to me when you have it. I'll have the rest figured out by then.
I'll be back soon.
Axel, what are you doing here?
You know, I figured we haven't talked in quite some time. I thought I'd drop by.
Can I get you something?
Oh, no. I'm good, thanks. Huh. How's work on the lodge coming along?
I should have been around more after what happened to Angela.
No, you absolutely couldn't have. You're already doing the best you can for Yesterby. And you helped me with her grave already.
It's the worst possible thing to happen to anyone, losing someone close like that. The least I can do is to be here. I don't have anything clever to say, but the one thing I do know is there's no shortcut out of what you're feeling. So, if you do need someone to be there and listen, I'm right here.
Melville, I appreciate that. Actually, I thought you might need someone to talk to as well.
Me? Why?
I'm not quite sure how to put it. You seem troubled, like your mind is dwelling on Jasper's boat lodge far too much.
It was my wife's project.
Huh. Like everything here. But it's not important to Zach, right? I don't mean to pry.
I get he wants out, to run away. It's what we did back then. Does nothing here mean anything to him?
What you did here matters to Zach.
I'm not so sure of it.
For what it's worth, you gave Angela a place to live. And she mattered to him. All the time he spent at our house, you should have seen Zach. He once sat on our couch with Pia for a full hour straight to help her pick the best possible birthday present for Angie.
I want him to go his way. And I also want him not to.
Did you tell him?
I tried.
Do you want me to give him a soft nudge in the right direction?
No. It's gotta be his choice.
Okay. I guess I should get back now. Nice talking to you, Melville.
See you around.
have you seen the pruning shears?
No, sorry.
Are you okay, Mom?
Huh? Of course. Why? What's wrong?
You've got the same face as when you and Dad split up.
No. Don't worry so much about your momski. She's fine.
Okay. Just let me know if you see those shears anywhere.
Okie dokes.
Hello, Hancock, old friend. Want to help me rent a room? You could make me a pretty penny. Angie would hate to see you go. Along with my musical career.
Despite looking after the sheep, working the farm doesn't seem to bring Dad much joy. He wasn't born into the job. He could have taken a different road. Hey, Connie, why don't ants go to church?
Because they're insects. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet?
Supplies! I wonder if they were always called dad jokes, or only after our dad was born.
He should have become a comedian.
Nope, it was always his dream to be a farmer. All because of a TV show he used to watch as a kid.
What show?
It's about some family from the city who spends 2 summers at a farm. The Life We've Grown, I think it was called. We watched it together when I was young.
Was it good?
It was old. They were still figuring out color when it was filmed. But I bet there's a lot to learn about him just by watching the whole ordeal.
Like what?
Like that he must have been a pretty impressionable kid. That reminds me, I heard this joke the other day that would impress the heck out of him. I'm saving it for the perfect moment, so don't spoil it. It goes like this. The life we've grown. Maybe it can tell us how we can cheer him up. Lee should know where we can dig up some episodes.
Why are we still doing this? none of this will bring you back.
On the contrary, it's the only thing that's keeping me here. The more you do, the more the others will be able to notice me too.
It's just so exhausting.
I still can't believe that you're gone. Connie told me to listen to you, which felt like the first useful advice since you've left. I miss our stupid planning sessions. I miss you. So, what's on the menu today?
Brainstorming new perspectives for the pier.
Well, good luck with that. Jemre's boat lodge is going to happen. Dad even managed to get some investors on board, a bunch of dentists who want to expand their pension plans. We're starting development this summer. Besides, do you really want to go against the pitch of a dead woman?
Come on, let's keep our minds open. Just for kicks, okay?
If I didn't know you any better, I'd say you hate the project.
What? No.
Because if you do hate it, you need to tell me. Mom and Dad let me co-develop, and I can't do this without you.
I'm sorry, I don't want to discourage you. But for now, let's go wild again. For old time's sake, okay?
Of course.
Great. Are you recording this?
One sec. We're on. It's year 5, mid-May. The issue to solve today is how to refresh the pier, which is something that was already solved by the concept of the boat lodge, but anyway.
Let's keep an open mind and see where this takes us.
Oh, I can't forget to talk with Dad tomorrow. Development starts again in the morning.
And now River. She can't see me, but maybe she can hear me in her heart. It sounds cheesy, but it worked with the others.
Yeah, okay. Cool, come on.
Hope she has some free.
What do you think about Jasper's boat lodge project?
I don't know. Bodhi thinks it's a good idea, but I wonder if it'll take away some of the charm of the place. How about you?
I think it's just one more thing to worry about. Only Jasper and River are talking about it. But once it's done, everyone will have to live with it and whatever else it brings.
Yeah, it's change. I guess you just have to make the best out of it.
All right. I think that's it for a refresher. I feel good about taking on the test now. Or I could learn a bit more, though it's probably not necessary.
May I give you some advice?
Sure.
Get some more practice. Do more exercises until you fully grasp it.
Do you know where I can watch The Life We've Grown?
Oh, that's a classic. I think I saw it briefly wash ashore in one of my streaming apps the other day. Want to come over and immerse yourself in some wholesome nostalgia?
Can I?
Of course! The TV is all yours. As long as you don't mind me occasionally dropping in on the action.
I won't. Thank you.
Oh, you're in for such a treat.
Ahoy, Dad. Have the samples arrived yet?
They're here, and they're perfect. Also, votes have been cast, and as usual, no one agreed with anyone. So your vote will be the one tipping the scales. I laid everything out next to the showroom.
You mean the showboat? I'm just messing with you.
Seriously, we need to have our terminology straight if we want to turn this baby into a success. PR-wise, call it a demo or a prototype or a vertical slice or whatever. Just don't call it a showboat. It sounds like some tacky vaudeville joint.
Sure. Dad? Did Angela ever say anything to you about the project?
Nope. Why?
Nothing. I was just... Never
Zach,
mind.
I had a chat with
Hey,
your dad.
I gotta make some calls and throw
how'd it
together an
go?
update for the dentist.
Truth be told, he's
Just
worried
tell
about
Melville
whether
which
you're making a
samples you
mistake in
prefer.
leaving.
All of them are fine.
Yeah.
Even that
That's
cliched
the vibe I
maritime
got from
theme
him.
your brother picked.
He thinks you don't
Got it.
care for Yesterby.
Excellent.
What is there to care
Things
about?
are happening,
It's just
daughter.
a bunch of fishermen's
Good
houses.
Things are happening.
Zach, I don't think he meant the houses.
Well,
Person I cared for is dead.
sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Zach, from what I gather, to your dad it might not be about you leaving, but about how you leave.
He said that?
Well, he didn't use those exact words.
So what does he want?
You know that your mother was the brains behind Yesterby. I think if you showed you cared about what she cared for, maybe talk to him again, or simply do what you believe is best. You know, I have faith you'll impress him.
I wish I had your optimism.
But he told me not to tell you, so I hope you can keep quiet as a mouse.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Hello, I'm here to help. Oh. Oh, don't mind me. I'll just stick to the graves over there. They look a little less ominous than the rest.
I think I can take the day off.
What's going on?
Maybe I just want to watch some TV with you.
Not the most original reply, but definitely the right one. I'm game.
Maud cast her vote for this one. Shabby chic. Grandma's couch never gets old. Oceanic Lodge. A deluge of turquoise and white, with a heavy sprinkle of seashell and starfish imagery. Eli's favorite. Dad's candidate. Rustic elegance. He thinks it resonates best with the village's flair.
Riv, I'm getting out of here.
You're really doing it? Ange always said you would. One day. With or without her.
She believed I'd leave her? Never.
I don't know. She just didn't want to hold you back.
She didn't. Sorry, it's just... I can't get it out of my head. Would Angie have hated me for going?
She was like you. She had big dreams. She would have wanted you to follow yours.
That's a relief to hear. But there's one problem. I don't have the money to rent a place in the city right now. So maybe I could do some work at the boat lodge for you?
Didn't Dad try to recruit you before? I thought you didn't want anything to do with the place because you thought Angie didn't like it.
It didn't stop you, did it? And it would relieve the pressure on my dad.
Working with your dad could help us. All right, welcome aboard.
Sweet. When do I start?
How about immediately?
What are you doing?
Working.
I want to help.
No, it's dangerous. This is no place for a kid.
Don't worry, I'm good at stuff.
Is it just me, or are you and Bean finally getting along?
What makes you say that?
You don't seem to argue anymore.
Don't we? It still feels like a minefield. Guess we're getting better at mapping out the territory.
Did you just use a military metaphor to describe your relationship with my son?
What I'm trying to say is we're both making an effort. And going by you, it's starting to show.
It is. I'm sure over time it'll improve even more.
Let's hope so.
Let's go with the rustic look. It's what Dad wanted anyway.
Okay. Good decision.
Oh, was that your favorite too?
No, but I'll make it work.
Cool. Well then, keep up the good work.
Can you get me the rubber mallet?
Where is it?
Where it usually is?
In your workshop? You want to send me home for one tool?
I need it here for when we start installing the windows.
I get if I'm not the greatest help, but geez, just say it straight to my face.
Look, it's more efficient if I keep working here, and you get me what I need.
Like when you sent me to get you a stupid screwdriver instead of letting me hold Mom's ladder?
Why'd you bring that up again?
Again?
We never really talked about what happened. It's just this silence between us ever since. It's deafening.
Talking won't bring her back.
Yeah, nothing will. But maybe it could bring us back, you know? Yeah, forget it. I'll go get your mallet.
Any news on the interior design?
Yep, rustic elegance it is.
All right, I'll make the order. By the way, if Pia tries to talk to you about the project, send her to me.
Is she angry again?
It's just my paranoia speaking. Keep up the excellent work. We're making some real progress here.
Seriously, Dad, I don't know what's more condescending. Your admonishments or the over-the-top pep talk?
I just want my daughter to be her best possible self. What's wrong with that?
I'm out of here. See you later. I got Zek to help out at the wharf.
Finally. You managed to do what I never could. He could become a great asset for the project.
The idea was to relieve Melville, not to shift the exploitation.
No one is being exploited here. I'll make sure that he gets the wage he deserves. Hey, Eli, it's time for your word of the week.
What is it?
Terraforming.
That one.
You do?
Yeah, it's when you make another planet.
Is that a gray hair I'm seeing?
Well, that's me grown old. You said Yesterby's a great place for that.
Don't be sarcastic. I never wanted you and your mom to go through something horrible like this. But then again, bad things happen regardless of where you are.
It's really not me or my hair you should worry about. It's Mom. She's a sensitive person.
I know.
No, you don't. You weren't there when she and Dad broke up. That was hard on her. It was good that she had so many friends back then who pulled her out. They helped her refocus on her original goals in life, the ones that she used to make for herself. Gave her perspective and hope that things wouldn't stay like that. Yesterby, on the other hand, is just this. No plans, no change, just trying to make day after day work and keep everyone fed.
What goals are we talking about?
Don't ask me. That's Mom's business. All I can tell you is that living in the boondocks was never really her aim in life.
Your son mentioned something about dreams you had before you came here, and you gave up on them when you moved in with me?
Dreams. What are dreams?
Aw, come on. He called them your primary goals in life?
Which ones did he mean?
You tell me.
I had a lot of those over the years. You know how dreams go. They're just there to keep you motivated until you find what really counts.
Which is?
You, dummy.
There must be more.
True, I wanted to be an actor when I was 6. And a novelist when I thought that that would be my ticket out of puberty.
So, what was it before we met?
The thing I wanted most... probably to be happy again, I guess? Oh, look at you. Don't let Bean mess with you like that. It's all good.
If you say so. But you will tell me if that changes, right?
Of course.
Ah, damn. The more I learn, the less it feels like I'm getting anywhere. I'll never pass this test.
Oh, what are you watching?
The Life We've Grown.
That old thing. Well, I recommend not trying to apply anything in there to your own life. You'd be in for a big surprise.
Okay, it's recording. So let's brainstorm some ideas to get our creative juices flowing.
Wait. First, we need a mission statement. And a timestamp.
Okay, it's June 21st. Hey, summer solstice.
Summer solstice in year 0, the dawning of a new era. I'm Angela, this is River. Our parents had moved here with the will to make this remote place their home. They refurbished their future houses, set up a farm, and built a playground for the kids. But then, they just stopped.
It's our goal to revive their pioneering spirit. Over the course of the next few months, we will attempt to pitch each other projects that promise to increase the quality of life in Yesterby.
Whatever it takes to save this town from stagnation.
The boat lodge checked all our boxes. And yet you never wanted to talk about it. Was it because it was Jemre's idea and not ours? I don't get it.
I asked your mom about her goals.
And she told you she's happy here?
Which I will take to heart unless you have something to add.
I appreciate your efforts. But today, I'm not really in the mood for spilling other people's secrets.
Some other time, maybe?
Dad, I get it now. When you and Mom came here, it was about supporting one another. You dreamed of a better place for us. And it's not like this never meant anything to me, even if I suck at showing it.
Son.
Heck, Yesterby is my life whether I like it or not. My most painful memories are here, but also my best. Everything I had with Angie was here. If we hadn't come to Yesterby, it may not have happened.
I'm glad you said that.
I can be better than this. I'll prove it to you. To you and to Angie.
Zechariah, you don't need to be better. You're my son. You wanted to leave.
Yeah, so?
Now you're helping me build the lodge.
It's all yours if that's what you want.
No, it's just...
Unlike me to work with you, it's just about money, okay? If I want to build a life for myself elsewhere, I need money. That's all there is to it, really.
Need help with the accounting, Dad?
Actually, it's easier if I do it alone. Unless you're highly motivated to sift through old receipts and scan everything you find.
Sure, I can do that.
Fantastic. The folders are over there.
Some of these receipts are up to 4 years old.
Really?
Plasticine, matches, lacquer.
They were for Jemre's first prototype. Those receipts need digitizing too.
Guess it's nice not having to be creative for once. Dad?
What's up?
Did you hire someone to make a new flyer?
Yeah, but it won't affect our budget much. As you can see, I negotiated a pretty sweet deal.
I thought the flyer we already had was great. The image of the fjord is spectacular.
Yeah, well, Pia would object to the use of her daughter's photo. And I want to spare us any legal shenanigans.
Wait, what? Ange took that picture? She did work for the lodge?
Oh, she just did the one flyer and was working on a second. But I guess she lost interest before she could show it to anyone. It's a shame. Those files are probably rotting away on her computer now.
Do you know what made her stop?
Nope.
You should have told me. She should have told me. Seriously, I need a break now.
Lee seemed to immediately embrace her new village life when she moved here. She helped Gallia run the greenhouses and volunteered to assist Blanche at school. She never really got used to life at the edge of the world, though, and there were moments when it showed.
Hey. You are not seeing this.
What's up?
My bean sent me a postcard. His father took him to some island on the Mekong River. He's eating sticky rice all day and getting tanned. And I will never see him again.
You're just gloomy because he isn't here.
I am. What if he doesn't want to come back?
He loves you. He'll come back just to be with his whiny old mom.
He better. But we both know that his father plays a strong hand. It would be so much easier if Yesterby was a beach resort where we could spend our weekends lying in the sun. And not a place where you can catch a cold in the middle of summer. Ugh. Getting tanned on the weekends. That's exactly what I need right now.
She didn't believe me when I told her that we sometimes lie in the sun for hours on end. Not that that would have made much difference.
as I drive toward you. Take a ride into everything that is you. I will try to hold my head up high. Will you guide me through?
Ah, come on, buddy. We're here. Yeah, it's been a long drive. You know how it is. Sometimes it's the distance that draws you the most. Oh, man. Look at that ocean. These people have found themselves a paradise out here. Yeah. You stay here. I have to return this thing. Ahoy there.
And who might you be?
Name's Lal. I'm a traveling musician. I set up camp at the beach to gather some inspiration.
You have a familiar face. Have you been here before?
Me? Oh, no. I just happen to look like the average Joe.
You've come at a pretty bad time.
Really? What happened, if I may ask?
The town is hurting. We recently lost someone very dear to us. An accident.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. This may not be the right time then, but on my way here I found something by the road. It belongs to a certain Angela from Yesterby. Her name's written on it.
She is the one who's deceased.
Oh. Damn. Then, all the more important that I return it to her family. Could you point me towards their house?
The funeral was only a short while ago. You shouldn't disturb her parents because of some relic.
Gotcha. I'll just return it and I'll be on my way then.
Oh, no, you won't. Forget about what you were planning altogether and leave.
I don't know if I can do that. It's a rather personal thing, you know? It wouldn't be right to keep it.
If you have to. But don't you add to their grief.
I won't. I promise, madam.
You'll find the farmhouse on the other side of the village. You can't miss it.
Much obliged.
I'm sorry, Ange. Guess I won't get far without your password.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm sorry to intrude. Are you Angela's family?
We are?
Name's Lal. I travel from town to town to play my guitar and gather inspiration.
Well, this is not a good time.
Yes, I've heard. I'm so sorry for what happened.
Then why are you here?
Look, I don't want to make things worse for you, but... well... actually, I was wondering, given the circumstances, if you need any help. You're farmers, right?
Thanks, Lal. That's kind, but...
What is there to do? My daughter is gone, and my other daughter is drifting away.
I understand. It was like that too when my brother died. Would you like me to talk to your daughter? Maybe I can help. Bring some hope.
Excuse me? We don't even know you.
I'm good with kids.
Keep away from my Connie.
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
We know. I think it's for the best if you leave.
Ah. All right then. In case you change your mind, my van's parked down by the beach.
Well, what was that all about?
Did you enjoy the show?
It wasn't very interesting.
Yeah, it didn't age very well. But if you imagine away all the farming stuff, the horse wrangling, the manure incident, you end up with a story about a bunch of folks who should be at each other's throats 24/7, but who still magically make it all work together.
It's just Steve making them laugh again when they feel down.
Yeah, that guy is a hero. But did you know that there's a pilot episode that never aired? It's supposed to be more dramatic and less easygoing than the show they ended up doing. Mostly because Steve is a very different character in that one.
I didn't see it on your streaming app.
Yeah, they don't have it. But let me pull some strings. You've still got a VHS player at home, right?
Uh-huh.
Splendid. I'll see what I can do.
Whew. I've done quite a lot now. Covered all the ground at least twice. I should be okay to take on the math test now.
You've done very well, Zek. You will master the test with ease.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
My name's Lal. I travel around gathering inspiration for my songs.
I'm River. You've come to the right place then. If there's one thing Yesterby is good for, it's inspiring big dreams.
So I've heard. Also, about what happened. I'm very sorry about Angela.
Oh, thanks.
Were you close?
Growing up here, you're destined to be.
You don't like it here?
It's not half as bad as some people make it out to be. There's always room for improvement, though. I'm sorry, Lau. I don't want to be impolite, but I need to go.
That's all right. Have a good day.
Hello.
Oh, hey there.
Have you been looking for me?
I don't know. Have I? Are you Connie?
Yes.
Your parents don't want me to talk to you. But, I found something that might have belonged to your sister. It has her name on it.
My camera.
I found it on my way here, just down the road.
So I did take it with me. No, sis. It's the truth. It wasn't him.
This is hers, yes.
It's old, but in really good condition, so I can tell that it must have been very important to her.
Like my own eyes.
I would like to give it back.
Nothing sparked as much hope in me as my camera. But what do we do with it? Everyone else is in more need of hope than we are, right?
She has no use for it now.
I mean to you or your parents.
Better not give it to Mom and Dad. It might have the opposite effect.
It would make them sad.
And I guess from your look, you don't want it either. You know, when I was where you are now, I was glad to have mementos like that. They didn't really make things easier, but they reminded me of the good times we had. Gave me hope, even. Is there anyone else who might want this? Any friends, family? Just hit me with names and I can speak to them.
Gallia, Zach, River, they're still struggling. They could use a little hope, couldn't they?
There might be someone.
Awesome. Who?
Gallia, or River, or Zach. They're entangled.
Entangled? Entangled how?
In their threads. I'm trying to help them, but I feel like I'm failing.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sure you're doing your best.
I don't know.
Tell you what, how about I keep Angela's camera for now, and we find this out together?
Find out what?
Who should have it? Whoever needs it the most.
What good could you do? You never met any of them. And you never met Angie.
You're right. But being a musician, I have a good ear. Maybe if I listen close enough, I can figure out where this camera wants to go.
He's right. It's worth a shot.
You're right about the others, though. I don't know any of them. That's why I need your help. Just drop by whenever you have time and tell me about these entangled souls. And thread by thread, we'll cut them free.
I can do that.
Marvelous. Let's find this camera a home.
Thanks. I have to go now. Bye.
Take care, Connie.
Do you have some time?
Yeah, why?
I thought we could, I don't know, go out. Maybe take a hike to the lookout?
Okay, of course.
Dad told me that there are files on Angela's PC concerning the lodge. You wouldn't happen to know her password, would you?
No. You shouldn't be going through her stuff.
I know.
Managing a warehouse. Would it work out for me, Angie? All right, let's give it a shot. How hard can this math test be anyway? Highly motivated, reliable worker. Significant experience in organizing a carpenter's storage. Would love to hear back from you. Best regards. Done. No backing out now. I should keep checking my emails in case they reply with the test.
No, it's raining.
This might sound weird, but could you help me get into Angela's PC?
Wow. Okay. Why?
My dad told me she was working on a flyer for the boat lodge. I need to see it.
You really want to hack your best friend's PC? I don't know if it makes it better or worse that she's not here anymore.
Please don't judge me. I want to do the right thing, but I can't if I don't know what she was thinking.
What if Pia catches us?
I'll just tell her the truth.
That you're spying on her daughter? I think she'll figure that out by herself. You know, we should come up with some weird techie explanation that she won't understand.
So you're doing it?
Yeah. I'll just need to go home and download some tools. See you at Angela's.
Thanks, Bodhi. I appreciate it.
No problem. Null.
How did you like my lasagna the other day?
It was delicious. Didn't I tell you?
No, you didn't say anything during dinner. Kansas was far, far away.
Oh.
Don't worry. It's part of why I love you.
It is?
Yeah, it shows how much you care about the others. Still, it would be good for you if you managed to unwind every once in a while. And that, I guess, is why I'm here. And we both are here together now.
It does feel good spending time with you.
See? We're the perfect couple. Without me, it would be just vegetables and worries, instead of fun and cheesy lasagnas. You didn't even notice all the cheese, did you?
Huh?
Whew, that's good.
You sure we should do this?
No, but it's my last chance to figure out what she really wanted.
Well, if you say so. Let's do it. There you go. Easy.
Good to see you. Are you here to tell me about the others?
Mm-hmm. About Gallia,
Who's that?
the doctor.
A doctor?
Angie went to see her often.
Was she sick?
It was to prevent her from becoming sick.
Ah,
They spent a lot of time together. I think Angie actually liked her better than Mom.
and vice versa. Does Gallia have any family?
Gallia still has Bodhi and Lee, but she spends a lot of time helping Mom now instead. I don't think she should do that.
Why? Because of Bodhi and Lee?
If she does, she might lose them.
Actually, this sounds like it's your mum who could really use a friend right now.
She could.
So it's like an overflow that needs fixing. Would you like me to talk to Gallia? Maybe I can ease the load on her shoulders.
You can try.
Let's hope for the best.
I have to go. Bye.
Thanks for telling me, Connie. See you around.
Okay, I deactivated Angie's password. You can now log in whenever you want.
Awesome. Thanks.
So, you want to hang out later?
Maybe. I'll let you know.
Got it. You're still in spy mode. Well, have fun snooping around in your BFF's personal files.
Don't say it like that.
Too late. You know where to find me.
So, yes? Don't rush me, I'm stalling for time. Every fiber of my being condemns me for wanting to say this, but I still feel that I should. I think you are spending too much time with me.
What?
I feel bad for leeching so much of your attention.
Now I want to spend even more time with you.
Which is exactly how it should be. But you mustn't neglect the others for my sake. They need you too. Here comes the waterfall.
Thanks for understanding.
There, I said my piece. Now off you go and be a hero.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, hi. We haven't met, have we?
I don't believe so. Name's Lal. I'm traveling with my van and we'll be here for a couple of days.
Oh, a fresh face is always welcome. Speaking of which, I can't shake the feeling I've seen you before. Oh, now I know. You look exactly like Morgrath the strategist. He never loses faith even in the face of the direst of situations. You're not a miniature model by any chance, are you?
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Don't mind me then. I'm Lee. Nice meeting you.
You too, Lee. See you around.
Jasper?
Yeah?
I'm leaving Yesterby.
Why?
I don't feel like I belong here. I guess you understand?
Sure.
I'm applying for a job. Warehouse management assistant.
Good for you.
Would you write me, what's it called? A recommendation?
A letter of reference?
Yeah, that.
Why not? I can write about how you assisted with the boat launch.
Think it would boost my chances?
Of course. In my experience, most people in HR just scan applications for anything out of the ordinary. A good reference letter on a prestigious project will let you stick right out.
Prestigious?
Sorry? What did you say?
It's good this project is so, well known then, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Very good indeed. I'll just write something and send it to you.
Perfect. Thanks.
Hello there.
Hey. Do we know each other?
Right. Excuse me. I'm Lal. I'm staying in Yesterby for a bit. Down by the beach.
Oh, in that case, welcome. I'd offer to show you around, but there's a lot going on at the moment.
Oh, no need. I'm perfectly fine. But I've heard the same can't be said for you.
So you know about the accident that happened recently?
I do. I'm sorry for your loss. I'll leave you be then.
Thanks, Lol.
Hey,
What's up?
well, I just got an email. Regardless of the quality of our prototype, and I am certain that it will be off the charts, we will have to cut costs. Significantly.
Okay. Good that we planned for this, right?
I'm afraid reducing the number of boats won't work. We're still aiming at the same number of guests revenue-wise. But we need to cut corners.
How? And why? Seriously?
Money comes, money goes. At the end of the day, it's just business.
We're already operating at a bare minimum.
I'm sure we'll find a way. I'll give the numbers a hard look. You let me know if you have any ideas, okay?
Okay.
Great. Let's talk again later.
I won't get anywhere by dreaming about going on stage with you, but money in the bank might go a long way. Sorry, Hancock. Into the endless depths of online marketplaces you go.
So, Angela pitched you something.
What? Oh, you mean the houseboats? I wouldn't really call it a pitch. It was more along the lines of a philanthropic idea.
Uh-huh.
She suggested that we build the boats for the villagers. One boat for every family. I told her that idling up and down the bay with friends is not a business model.
It's incestuous.
Well said.
I didn't say that. You did. She had a pitch deck prepared for you.
True. We had a meeting, and she showed me some stuff. Yeah.
And you never told me.
Melville was already working on the lodge idea. Even if her pitch had made business sense, we were already committed.
Wait a sec. Melville was already working on it? When did you talk to her?
I don't know. 2 or 3 days before the accident?
And you never told me?
I thought she told you.
Okay. Please be honest with me now. What else did she say? Why did she want you to change to a different idea?
I don't know. She said the boat lodge didn't feel right.
It didn't feel right?
She felt it would change Yesterby too much, overwhelming it with tourists.
So she was against it?
I guess so.
Okay. Thanks for the honesty.
You know, Yesterby needs the boat lodge. If it doesn't happen, we're broke.
I know. I'll get back to the wharf to shape the future of Yesterby then.
Okay, good.
I have to admit that when you two moved here, I had a tough time accepting that all your mom seemed to care about was sitting in front of a screen.
I know. It's not healthy.
Tell me about it.
She wasn't always like that.
No?
She used to go out a lot with her friends. Well, to be fair, they often ended up sitting in front of a screen too. But together, it was different. You're trying to get me to tell you about her project, right?
Ah, is that what it's called now? I thought it was just some vague dream.
Nice try, Galena, but not today.
Can you believe that Bodhi came here just 3 years ago? It feels like he's been part of our gang forever. I doubt that he feels the same, though.
A signed bootleg of Joe Umari.
Nope.
The slip of paper that guy gave you with his number when we went skating in the city?
Yeah, right.
What are you guys talking about?
They're trying to guess what they put into the time capsule.
You buried a time capsule? What's inside?
River's darkest secret.
We closed our eyes when we put our stuff in. So we only know what we put in ourselves.
You'll only find out what the others put in if you stick around until we dig it up again in 30 years.
That's cool. So, where'd you bury it?
Nice try.
I'm just asking.
Only Eli knows.
Zek told him the contents of the capsule are his present for his 40th birthday, so that he would bury it.
And if there's one thing my brother's protective of, it's his birthday presents. He's our main safety measure.
You must be really optimistic to think you'll still be here in 30 years.
I'd come back for it.
Maybe you will too.
It's a Yesterby thing. I'm not part of that.
Don't say that. You're a Yesterbyrian now.
Ha! I got it. You put in art prints of that comic artist you adored back then.
My lips are sealed.
I'll leave you to it. See you around.
See ya.
Maybe we should let him put something in.
We can't just break the rules like that.
Connie's right. It's not our fault that he's late to the party.
As if Yesterby was some kind of exclusive club. I'll go talk to him.
Bodhi never put anything into the capsule, so we avoided the topic whenever he was around. Do you think Eli still remembers where he buried it? You look so tired, sis. Should I leave for tonight?
No. You must stay. Without you, it's even worse.
All right. I just hate to see you like this.
How are things at the graveyard?
It's the Lord and me out there. Getting help.
We have the pontoons, walls, and a roof. Cut any one of them, and you would either have to drop the house or the boat in the term houseboat.
Actually, the whole boat part is what makes it so expensive. Just the insurance we need so the guests can float out on open water is enough to keep us poor. It would be a lot cheaper if we could just moor them to the docks permanently.
But then it would just be some motel in a remote village.
Is that so bad?
But you still want to charge the same.
We have to.
Then it's an overpriced motel in a remote village. It's exactly what we didn't set out to do. Neither you, nor I, nor Jemre wanted this.
Jemre is not here anymore, and we need to keep our operation afloat.
Bad choice of words, Dad.
Think about it. It's the most logical decision.
Got an email. They're inviting me for the math test. And the link is only valid for 48 hours. Damn. Damn. I'm not ready for this. I need to squeeze more math into my brain somehow before taking that test.
Hey, we have to reduce costs on development. Any idea how?
Remove the solar panels.
But we want it to be as ecological as possible.
You asked me where we can save. That's the only thing I can think of.
Hey Connie, look what I found. The final piece for your ultimate TLWG enjoyment.
The episode you talked about.
Precisely. Hey, I've still got stuff to do, but you can watch it without me and tell me if it's worth its salt later. But be sure to invite your dad.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, Muffin. Don't forget to tell him I said hi. So, what have you been watching lately? Weird? In what?
Dad told me to cut costs on the boat lodge.
I heard. The investors are causing trouble.
I don't get it. How can it be this easy for them to withdraw their money? Can't they see that they're crippling the entire project?
They're a group of dentists. All they want is a quick return on their investment to improve their pension plans. They don't care much about our blood and sweat. All they'll probably see of the project is the commercial your father's about to shoot.
What commercial?
Didn't he tell you? Your dad wants to hire an agency to produce one.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I just never thought that he would go through with it. You know, not doing it would save us a lot of money.
Be sure that he's in a good mood when you propose that to him. You know how passionate he can be when it comes to marketing.
Well, wish me luck then.
Fingers are crossed and thumbs are pressed, as the Germans would say. How's the boat lodge coming along?
Slowly. But Melville isn't really letting anyone else help.
Well, you're his boss. If you want to get your hands dirty, just do it.
It doesn't feel like I'm the boss. He does his thing, and all I can do is check to see if we're on schedule.
That's called managing.
I thought there'd be more to it.
Don't make yourself so small, Riv. Be proactive and see where it takes you.
I guess you're right. Maybe I am too passive. Thanks for the advice, Mom.
Thank you, Lord, for having lent us your strength. It's done.
Where did you bury the time capsule?
Why?
I want Bodhi to put something inside.
Why?
So he feels less left out.
The things in the capsule are my presents for my 40th birthday. No one else is allowed to look inside before I do.
I'll tell him to close his eyes.
I'm not convinced.
It would be one more present for your birthday.
Oh. Okay, I'm convinced. I buried it under a rock on the other side of the wheat fields, at the edge of the forest. But you really can't look.
Okay.
Wow. I can't wait to be 40. That will be my best birthday ever.
Mom told me you're hiring an ad agency to film a commercial.
Not just any agency, but the guys who did the Loxland campaign. I want them to do something similar for us.
An entire campaign.
By the end of the year, Yesterby will be a household name for practically everyone with a wallet.
Only if our wallet isn't empty by then.
Well, we certainly can't save on advertising.
But we don't have to go all in either. Come on, Dad. We're still only working on the prototype.
I thought we agreed that you take care of development, while I take care of marketing. Let's talk again once we're back on schedule.
Okay, Zach, you got this. You came prepared. Please stay with me here. I need you to watch out for me. Question number 1. Easy peasy. Question number 2. Question number 3. Shit. Analysis. Oh no, I went wrong somewhere. All right, I think I got it. Final question. Oh no, please not stochastics. Not so sure, but could be right. And that was that. Damn it, I'm not sure how well I did. But I'm glad it's over. Now all that's left is waiting and hoping. Thanks for bearing with me, Angie.
Hey, what a day, huh? How's our baby coming along?
I'm having trouble with the walls.
Is something wrong with the boards?
No. Don't worry, I'll get it done tonight.
Excellent. Keep up the good work.
Do you want to do something together?
Absolutely. But I told you that you don't have to. Finish up your other stuff first. I'll still be here once Yesterby calms down.
Hey, you got a minute?
Sure. What's up?
Melville is still putting up the walls, which is actually something that should have been finished days ago.
What? I'll talk to him.
No offense, but how could you not have noticed it?
Because I am not helicoptering him. He's a grown man.
Well, even grown men can run out of money. Let me know if I have to step in.
I got this, Dad. Don't worry.
Awesome.
So, about your mom's project.
All right. There used to be this bar near where we lived. The walls were lined with shelves filled with board games. You could order drinks and food and just pull out a game and play the night away. We used to go there every Thursday with a few of our friends. She often said she'd love to open a place like that herself. She even attended workshops on how to start your own business. She was really serious about it until you came along.
I didn't know that.
It was either her own bar or moving here.
She could have done both.
Right.
There are a lot of empty buildings around here.
But who would go there for a game and a drink? Pia?
She used to play a lot of board games when we were teenagers.
If you say so. Well, now you know. Make of it what you like.
You can't be serious. You said you'd try not to drink anymore.
Just one bottle.
No, Dad. It's never just one bottle.
I got this under control.
Yeah, sure you do.
Is your plan to leave coming together?
Slowly.
You know you can ask me for help.
You weren't exactly happy when I told you I'd go. So thanks, but no thanks.
You want me to be happy when my son leaves?
Yeah, kinda. Maybe not happy I'm gone, more like happy I'm on my way.
Look, I'm trying. I'll be good with it. In time.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything we can do to make things easier for you?
I'm fine.
We could try to negotiate for more time, or try to get you help.
It's just a matter of momentum. It'll speed up.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know if you change your mind.
Too moldy.
Look what Lee gave me.
What is it? What? The 0 episode? Are you kidding me? I thought they never filmed it.
They did, but it was never aired.
Wow. Care to watch it with your old man? This could be very educational.
I'd like that.
Great. Let's do it.
Do you manage things around here?
I wouldn't call it managing, more like helping everyone get by.
Not yourself, though.
Excuse me?
You have a lot on your hands, don't you?
I do, but I fail to see how that concerns you.
Theoretically, not at all. However, in practice, I'd like to offer you some help.
Sorry, Lol, is it? This is my responsibility. You have to ask someone else about a job.
I'm not asking for a job.
What, you're offering to volunteer? You're not even from here.
Why should that be a hindrance in doing the right thing? You seem to be clearing up the cemetery. I've got green fingers. And thumbs.
Not anymore, we're done there.
Oh, you busy with something else then?
Look, I don't know what you hope to get out of this, but we're doing okay.
All right. I didn't mean to interfere or anything. Good luck.
Blanche, I was just bouncing around in my bubble when I realized there's actual work I could do.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're talking about cleaning the schoolroom. I did that already.
What about inventory?
All done. It felt wrong to bother anyone with it, so I took matters into my own hands.
Where have I heard that one before? I wish I had your energy. I feel sapped these days.
Everyone does. How's Bodhi, by the way?
He doesn't show it much. The little bean's industrious like a squirrel in fall. Probably got that from his dad.
I'd say he got it from you.
From me?
I don't know anyone with more positive energy than you. It's the reason why I always ask for you to substitute for me in class.
Oh, you're just messing with me.
It's the truth. Don't lose that. It's exactly what Yesterby needs right now.
Huh. Thanks, I guess.
Anytime.
This has been going on for far too long. It's either you or these.
Hey, buddy, I noticed we're behind schedule. Any ideas how we can get some drive into the operation?
Don't worry. Never missed a deadline.
Right. Still, if you need anything, just holler. Whatever it takes to keep our act together.
I have my act together.
Sure, never mind. You got this under control.
I got this under control.
I have a question. Are any of the empty huts around here suitable to turn into a bar?
A bar? In Yesterby?
You heard me.
And who is going to build it?
I'll figure something out. So, are there?
Well, I don't have time to go around checking empty buildings. You'd have to do that yourself.
Any idea where to start?
Nope.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
Didn't do much, did I?
Wow. Wow. That was something. Were they always this short?
Only the Christmas episode was twice as long.
Huh. Barely anyone got along with each other.
They did in the end.
And that's true. Had I seen this as a kid, I'd have been better prepared. Well, thanks for watching it with your old man. Time to get back to the real world, I guess.
Dad, there was something Angie wanted to tell you, but she was waiting for the right moment.
What is it, hon?
Why are elephants big, gray, and wrinkled?
I don't know. Why are they big, gray, and wrinkled?
Because if they were small, white, and smooth, they'd be breath mints.
I'm proud of you, Connie. I really am. Because they'd be breath mints. Genius. Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something. Your mother and I have been discussing what to do with, with Angie's room.
What?
Yeah, your mom doesn't want to change anything, but I suggested that you could make the space yours. Use it as your living room, maybe.
No. It's her room. It has to stay the way it is.
Oh, that's what your mother said. Well, it was just an idea. I thought it would make it easier for us to, go back in there. Never mind.
This could work. There's enough space for a bar, some tables, and even shelves for board games. But first, I need to clean this place up.
Will there ever be another boat lodge?
Nope, this is it. The one and only.
Oh. So, River will be the only one who gets one?
Your sister didn't get the lodge. She's helping to build it, but she won't own it. And one day, you'll get the chance to work on something else. Maybe something even better.
Like what?
You tell me.
I want to build a submarine base.
Perfect. The ocean is just right there. Listen to your father, and in a couple of years, you'll know how to start.
Actually, the boat lodge is kinda lame compared to a submarine base. I can show you my blueprints tomorrow.
Can't wait to see them.
I got this under control. Who does he think I am?
Huh. Someone bought you. They really did, huh? Guess that's it. So, this is goodbye.
you still sound like you did on the first day. You've been through everything with me. I hope you'll find someone who treats you well. Make them happy, make them sad, like you did for Angie and me.
I found it. It's been here for almost 4 years.
Jemre was still alive back then, and Lee and Bodhi were still living in the city, a relic from a different age.
This is ridiculous. But I've come too far to back out now. It's ready. Time to give Lee a good laugh.
I scanned the last receipt.
Great. Now it's just digital numbers and regulations. I can work with that.
Do you remember Lee's welcome party? It was the first and only time I ever saw Mom drunk. Found you. Everyone thinks you left already.
Oh, I did. It's just the fresh breeze that's been keeping me. Well, have fun at the party. Don't stay up too late, you hear?
Connie told me she saw you crying. She's been standing at the window for a while, you know.
Oh, dear Lord.
Do you want to sit with me for a bit? Don't tell me you're jealous because Dad is hitting it off with Lee. I'm right, aren't I?
You know, when we moved here, he used to hide these little messages around the house. I loaf you very much. You are my butter half. He hasn't done that in a long while now.
I'm sure he still loafs you a lot, Mom.
Then why does he look so much happier when he's talking to her?
Because we all do. She is the only one not consumed by the weight of Jemre's death. To be frank, a party like this would have been unimaginable a few months ago. We all needed this.
Everything's changing. I don't know if I can keep up with it. But it's good that I have such a smart daughter explaining it all to me.
Isn't that the least I can do?
Oh, I miss his stupid little messages.
Do you think we can get Dad to write her one? Just to get her mind off of things for a moment.
Why don't you write Mom silly messages anymore?
You mean the loaf notes? Because I can still hear her eyes rolling whenever she found one. That reminds me, there's still a few in the bedroom. I have to burn them before she sees them.
Well, I'd say if he won't use them, then we should.
Hey, Connie, how about some Nine Men's Morris tonight?
Nine Men's Morris is boring.
Really? Since when?
It's too short and simple.
Chess is also simple, but very deep.
Chess is also boring because you're not very good.
Maybe it's not about the winning or losing, but just about the fun we could have together. But point taken. I'll think of something other to do. Just you wait.
I don't see them here. They're not here either. Found them.
Let's put them somewhere for Mom to find.
Ah, got a response. I can't look. It's gonna be a rejection. Calm down, Zach.
we appreciate your interest and the time you've invested. We are delighted to inform you that your application has been successful and that you are invited for a trial period. I got it. What the hell? I got it. Angie, I got the job. Today's the day. Development is finally picking up steam.
Remind me, when did I hear that before?
Yesterday. But today it's true. Yesterby is going places.
Hey, did you sleep okay?
For the first time in ages. I had a thought this morning. Now that the cemetery is in such good shape, it has become obvious to me how badly we've been treating the chapel. Let's do something about that too.
Plucking weeds at the cemetery is one thing, but we can't renovate an entire building.
Don't dismiss it so quickly. Let's look at it and see what can be done. Would you meet me there?
I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. Thank you, Galena.
You're back. Ready to help me unravel more entanglements?
Okay. About River.
What?
Angie's best friend. They made a lot of plans together.
What kind of plans?
Things they dreamed up for Yesterby. They never happened, though.
Well, sometimes dreaming up stuff is enough.
How?
It's like when you try to write a song. You come up with all these lines. Some work, some don't. Even if they never end up becoming a song, they still keep you moving forward. I'm not making much sense, am I? All I'm saying is you'd go nowhere if you stop dreaming.
Well, River is working on an actual project now. It's called the Boat Lodge.
What's that?
Something Angie never cared about. It's supposed to attract tourists and give Yesterby a future.
Change like that sounds pretty scary.
I guess.
Is it what River wants?
I think so. But she's having second thoughts because of Angie and the others.
Well, if the others gave this boat lodge a second look, maybe they reconsider. Let me go and talk to her about it.
Okay.
Okay. I don't want to keep you too long. So, see you later, Connie?
Okay. Bye.
Well, someone's in a good mood today.
You feel that, right? I thought with everyone feeling so down lately, I'd try to pass on some positive vibes. So, what song am I humming?
Oh, a title song from one of your cartoons?
Yeah, but which one?
Stop it.
See? It works.
You're being silly. Do you have a minute?
For you, I have all the time in the world.
Great. I want to show you something. Follow me.
Oh?
Do you want to put something in here?
What is it?
It's the time capsule we hid before you came to Yesterby.
For real? I thought no one was supposed to open it until Eli has his midlife crisis. Seriously, that thing makes me nervous.
Maybe it's not good that we keep so many secrets from each other.
So says the most secretive of them all.
I am not.
Well, all I know about you is that you like knitting. Apart from that, you only ever seem to talk to your sister. Everything else about you is, if not a secret, then at least a mystery.
I am not secretive, and I am not a mystery.
I guess most people would say that about themselves.
How about we make this our shared secret? It would be a fun surprise when they open it.
Huh. That would be quite cool. I might even know exactly what to put in there. May I?
But you have to close your eyes when you do it.
Got it. You can't watch either.
My eyes are closed.
You can look again.
Did you really not look?
Don't you trust me?
You looked, didn't you?
It was just a peek.
Give it back. It needs to go back in the ground.
Sorry, but it's not as if anyone actually cares whether I saw this stuff or not.
You're the one managing the boat construction, aren't you?
Yeah?
I couldn't help noticing the huge billboards down the road.
Oh, right. Dad put them up there. He worries a lot about marketing.
Well, there's not much sense in having a gig if nobody's coming to the show. Guess that'll turn Yesterby into a tourist hotspot, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
You don't seem thrilled.
Should I be? I mean, it's the best plan we've got for Yesterby, but I'm not even sure if we're doing the right thing. Some villagers don't even like the lodge, including my best friend's mom. I'm not even sure whether my own mom would support it if I wasn't her daughter.
I see.
Why are you asking?
I could do some lobbying for you. I'm good with people.
I'm afraid we don't have any budget for that.
That's all right. Just an idea to open some minds for a possible future. It's mostly your family's project, right? The others probably feel a little left out. So I might be able to help engage them.
Wait, let me get this straight. You came here to lobby for a project that means nothing to you. And you want to do it for free? Just like that?
That about sums it up.
Well, fair enough. I guess you're welcome to try. So good luck then. You're gonna need it.
I'll do my worst.
The shack. What do you have in mind, babe?
You need to just go inside.
Color me intrigued. Wow, it's so empty.
Try to imagine a bar over there, some tables here, a kitchen at the back, electricity, plumbing, a roof that isn't leaking.
Wait. A bar?
Yeah, a board games bar. Isn't that what you always wanted?
Wasn't this some artist's atelier once? What happened to all his stuff?
I threw it away.
This is so sweet. I don't know what to say. But who would be my patrons?
Whoever likes board games.
I don't know. It was a stupid idea.
No. I love it. I don't know if it has to be a bar, but tabletop gaming is an excellent idea. I'm already channeling a few ideas, but they'll all take time and an open mind from you.
Oh dear.
You just opened Pandora's box. This is gonna be great.
Oh, you're new here.
I am. Lau's the name. I travel, I make music.
Awesome.
I was just passing by and thought I'd stay for a bit.
I see. Yesterby can be a tough community to get into. You best heed my advice. Don't stay too long. By the way, I'm Bodhi, the current occupant of the garden house.
Sounds like... you have just as much space as my van.
It's adequate for now. Well, Al, it's been nice meeting you.
Likewise. I promised River to help decorate the boat lodge. You know, give it a more local character. Any ideas?
You looking for decorations?
Exactly.
Why didn't River just ask herself?
She's busy keeping the project running.
Yeah, I know. You can have some of my upcyclables. It's mostly pinwheels and little sculptures. Place them around the entrance and people might just feel right at home.
Perfect. Thanks, man.
We don't need their help. We can do this alone.
Huh? Connie, what are you doing?
Melville? Hey, Melville! Huh.
I'm making the rounds looking for things to make the boat lodge a little comfier. Make it more Yesterby, you know?
Uh-huh.
If you could spare a little something for something, you know, for decorating the place.
I'm very sorry. I fear I don't have the mind for it right now.
No worries. It's all good. Thanks for your time.
Right, let's start with the pews. Sand them down, then apply new varnish. The same goes for the altar.
Do you really think this is the right time to renovate a chapel?
What better time? Once we're done with the pews and the altar, we can start with the walls and the roof. Oh, those leaks have been a nuisance for a while now.
We'll never get the chapel fixed.
Don't be such a grouch, Galena. Have more faith in yourself.
Faith is not the issue here. It's the lack of people and expertise. The entire village would have to pitch in.
Great idea. Let's ask them.
They have more important things to do than renovate a ramshackled old building.
This is a house of God you're talking about. But of course, you don't understand that.
Please, don't go there.
My daughter doesn't deserve to be buried next to all this neglect. If you don't want to help, then go. I can do this alone.
Hey, are you good?
I'm great.
You should definitely take some time off. Dad and I will find a way to make it work.
My wife lived and died for this village. Taking a break is not an option.
Here you are. I've been looking all over for you. So, you're taking the day off?
In a way.
Okay, no problem. Just tell me how we're going to wrap things up on time.
By making cuts.
We cut as much as we could. One more and there's barely anything left worth promoting.
The underlying idea is solid. It'll still shine. Eventually.
Awesome. Okay. Do your magic. Or whatever else it is you're doing. Because I'm out of ideas here. The future of this village is in your hands. Just so you know.
Ahoy there, stranger.
Oh, hey.
You know, I've been sitting around moping for days on end, until I finally thought, hey, you're a skilled and dedicated gal, you've got energy to spare. Why not offer Axel and Pia your service as a farmhand?
Thanks, but we don't need farmhands at the moment.
Then how about a beer and a chat? It's been a while.
Sorry, I really can't.
Anything else, maybe?
Not today. No.
Some other time, perhaps.
Oh, it's you again.
Looks like it. I'm now collecting stuff to decorate the boat lodge, to make it more Yesterby-esque.
You're involved with that abomination now?
A bit, I guess.
In that case, you're out of luck. I have vowed not to meddle in the affairs of the other people here, and in return, they don't meddle in mine. Especially regarding this lodge.
That's too bad. But thanks anyway.
Hey, Henrietta. I thought that you should know that, we resumed work on the boat lodge.
Well, if it's what your father wants, it's what he gets. Yesterby is his property, after all.
I know it wasn't your vision for Yesterby, but it will help on so many levels.
Don't waste your breath on me. I made my peace. This place will never be a quaint little fishing village again. And I won't be around to see what becomes of it anyway. That's up to you people to figure out.
Maybe there is a way to make everyone happy with it.
There isn't. Now, please leave. I am not in a very sociable mood today.
I need a break. I'll be fine in a minute.
So, what have you been up to?
I've been helping Zek catch up on his math education.
That's good.
Who are
It's for
you?
a test he needs to do
Oh,
to
hey,
get a
little
job
guy.
in the city.
I'm Lal, a musician.
That's bad.
Little guy?
You mustn't encourage him
Seriously?
to leave.
Oh,
we need
sorry.
him here in
Big
Yesterby.
guy. I didn't look.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
This is not
You should get your
call.
eyes checked, mister.
Well,
You're right.
at least
I
he's
will.
working on himself. Such a pity, though. He would have been perfect for us.
Hey there.
Hello.
My name's Lal. I'm a musician, on the road, so to speak. Thought I'd stay for a bit in Yesterby.
Well, welcome. Usually, fall would be a great time to visit, but
Yeah, I've heard. My condolences.
thank you. I'm sorry, Lol, but I need to be going. I hope you have a good stay here.
Thanks. I'll tread carefully. Hey there. I'm helping out at the boat lodge. Do you happen to have some stuff lying around that could be used as decor for the place? To give them a more local personality, if you know what I'm saying.
Did my daughter send you?
More or less.
Okay. Well, that's a nice thought. Pouring some more Yesterby into the project. I believe the school has some interesting mats the kids made that you could use somehow.
Brilliant. River will be delighted.
There's no need to be at work. We won't hit the deadline.
You calling it off?
No, but we need to come up with a plan B. Dad's already talking with the dentist to get us more time.
More time is good, but not working now isn't.
If you don't look after yourself, there's a risk of you not being able to work at all.
Cut the coddling. This is about the future of the village. It's all under control.
Again? Better get this out of the way before Pia sees it.
Look at us. When we were kids, it was always me who looked after you.
You're flattering yourself. I remember fighting quite a few fights that should have actually been yours.
The Lambert boy.
What a piece of work. Did you know that after that, my father had me shovel snow for the Lamberts for the entire winter?
Really?
I guess it was another opportunity to humble me, as he called it. I'm so glad you got me out of there.
Anyone would have done that.
But you were the only one who did.
No.
What is it?
I can't do this anymore. Let me sleep. Just for tonight.
I'll be right next to you. Get some rest, little sis. I'll wake you in the morning.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. The day waits for no one.
Please, leave me alone.
What is it? Are you feeling sick? You're cold as ice.
I'm just exhausted.
Let me get you something to eat.
Time to wrap this up.
You're back?
Yep.
Would you be able to spare a little decor for the boat lodge?
Jasper's now sending strangers to beg for him? Wow.
Indeed, no. I'm doing this on my own accord. I believe the lodge is a good thing. Just needs a little bit more Yesterby style.
Well, you can tell Jasper I'm not supporting this project in any shape or form.
Okay then. I'll be on my way.
Leave me alone.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Why does this make me so happy? I feel like I'm going crazy.
Well, It's something to keep you busy. Oh my. You're shaking.
I can't stop.
Let me get you something to calm your nerves.
Don't. This feeling. It's the only thing I still have of her. Would you mind praying with me?
You know I don't do that. But I wouldn't run away if you do.
Thank you. This must all be very silly to you.
You know me better than that. I take everything seriously, especially if it concerns my best friend.
I don't feel like I've been much of that lately. Not a friend, and not a great mother to Connie. People always say that you want to hold your children close when things like this happen. But then I try to talk to her and she's like, everything is fine. Angie is still here. I just can't take it.
You can't avoid her either.
But what can I say to her? I'm a mess. There's nothing I can say to make it better.
Why don't you try? You might figure it out on the way.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Well, the least you can do now is go home and get some rest. Show her that you're there.
You can be so bossy. Do you know that?
Uh-huh. It's a miracle that we get along so well.
Galena?
Yeah?
I am glad that you're still around. See you in the morning.
Yeah. Take care, Sweet Pea.
You look just like the person I've been looking for.
Oh? And what kind of person would that be?
A kind that values sprawling decor. It's for the boat lodge. The idea is to liven it up a little.
Right. In its current state, it's not exactly oozing with charm.
Well, you said it first.
I hate giving them away, but everything looks better with movie posters. I have a few unused ones boxed away somewhere. There was only so much I could demand of Gallia when I decorated our place.
That'd be great. I'll tell River.
I finished your tax returns.
I had to do tax returns this year?
Yeah? Remember the online shop you opened up in spring? Whatever happened to that anyway?
Oh, it was just a phase. I have enough to do tending to the greenhouses. Besides, the world just wasn't ready for my resin dragons.
You made over $4,000 in 2 months. And that was just the start of your professional dragon career.
4,000 before taxes.
Well, suit yourself. I sent you a copy of the paperwork. Don't forget to sign it.
You're the best, Bean. Thank you.
Sure, no problem.
Dad?
Yeah?
Never mind.
Ugh, the lodge is driving me nuts.
Why? What's up?
The timeline is just unrealistic. Sometimes I catch myself thinking, Dad's letting me handle development just so he doesn't have to deal with it.
You know, my dad is also killing himself over your project. Can't you ask for more time?
After the delays we've already had, the dentists want to see some results. So Dad can't afford to delay any further. And I understand that, kind of. You don't want your money to get burnt, right?
Yeah, let's burn the workforce instead. Freaking capitalists.
But we need to make this happen, for Yesterby.
I don't care about Yesterby. I can't have Dad suffer anymore because of this.
I'll try to keep an eye on your dad, okay? Somehow it'll all work out.
I got you some support for the lodge.
actually backing the project?
Well, kind of. They pledged to donate things for decorations. Lee, she's going to bring some of her movie posters over. Bodhi will give you some of his upcyclables. And your mother's giving table mats you kids made at school.
She is?
Yeah.
Huh. That's quite the collection. But I'm not sure Dad would approve of things like that being stuffed into the boats. Sorry, I don't mean to be ungrateful.
You could try him. A contribution is still a contribution, however small it may be.
I half expected they'd chase you off as soon as you mentioned the lodge to them. So it's a start, I guess.
Well, Pia almost did chase me off.
Don't take it personally. She never liked the project very much.
Well, give it time. I'm sure she'll warm to it in the long run.
Thank you, Lal.
No biggie.
Wanna watch some TV?
Again? Sure.
Blanche, I've got a question.
Sure. Ask away.
I'm looking to rent a room and need some money up front. And I wanted to ask...
Whether I would lend you some?
Well, yeah.
Will you take the assistant management position?
I might. I got accepted. Thank you for your help.
Zeg, I am so happy for you. I can hardly refuse if one of my former students has a promising career waiting for him.
Thanks, Blanche. You're a lifesaver.
Is that enough?
It's great. It'll get me started.
Like mushrooms. That girl. I should talk to her about this.
What if we scrap the solar panels? But then how would we provide energy for their boats?
Plug them into the electrical grid.
That would be less eco-friendly.
I'm not an expert, but I do have a contact who might have a few ideas. I'll see what he can do.
Believe it or not, I've got the cash.
I'll believe it when it's in my hand, which I'll need to make the deposit.
Does that mean you found me something?
I have. Or rather, my connections have. A small apartment close to the central station, already vacant. A good salesman would describe it as cozy and rustic single apartment in the very heart of the city. It's tiny, so you'll be lucky if you can hang up your guitar anywhere.
Well, great. I sold it.
All in all, you get the bare necessities, but it's a place you can get your start.
Sounds good. We'll take it.
Perfect. Now for the transaction part?
Fine.
Let's see. Okay, that should cover it. I'll make the deposit right away. As far as I'm concerned, you have a new home away from home.
Awesome. Boatster, I owe you.
I wish you all the best, Zach. The city might be good for you. Tell me how it goes.
You bet I will.
Connie, I keep finding loaf notes all over the place.
That's unfortunate. They were for Mom.
Yeah, about that. Would you mind giving me the remaining ones? I'm afraid your mom has so many things on her mind at the moment. I don't want her to feel pressured into worrying about, you know, me as well.
But She likes your silly notes. She misses them.
Are you sure?
I am.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like the right moment. I'll think of something.
Connie,
Yes?
I've been thinking. If there's one person Angela thought should carry her torch, it's got to be you. So why don't you take the camera?
No. I don't think I can. Someone else might need it more than I do.
Well, all right. Sorry. If that's what you want, I'll hand it to someone else instead.
No. Not right now.
Dad, I got a job in the city.
Really? What is it?
Warehouse management assistant. Doing logistics, directing goods, that kind of stuff. Blanche helped me with the math test. It was pure agony, but still, I got it done. And now they want me.
Sounds like honest work. I'm happy you found something.
I get it. It's not what you wanted from me. I don't even know if it's the right thing, but it's a start.
I never expected you to follow in my footsteps. I just taught you what I knew.
Yeah, and no matter what, that will stay with me, Dad.
That's good.
You're back.
I talked to River. You know, I've been thinking. How about we give the camera to Angela's closest friend? Whatever is on it might just reassure her that she's doing the right thing with the lodge.
Should we push the lodge forward, though? Then again, if there's one thing that River doesn't need, it's uncertainty.
I agree.
Great.
I got a room.
Huh?
In the city. I rented a room. Bodhi helped me. I thought I'd let you know.
I assume it didn't come free?
Oh, jeez, Dad. Well done, son. Congrats on the first place of your own. That would have been a better reaction. I found some people around town who were nice enough to lend me something. And I sold my guitar.
You borrowed money so you could rent a room?
Yeah, and I'm gonna pay it back. I already have a job waiting for me.
All right.
Dad, can we talk?
Yeah?
About me leaving. I gave it some thought, like you wanted me to. It's not just that I feel I don't belong here. I think Angie would have wanted me to go too. So I made up my mind. I'm gonna go soon. You know, I kind of wish you'd have come and told me that you were okay with me going, that you believed in me, but I get it's hard on you. The only thing I ask is that you don't try and hold me back.
I won't. I've been a fool, unable to show it, I guess. But I do believe in you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
When do you plan to leave?
I dunno. Possibly tomorrow morning or the day after.
Take your mother's car.
Dad, you sure?
That way it can be of use again. Don't forget to let the others know. They'll want to say goodbye.
Are you gonna be okay?
I will. If you need anything, you can always come by. I'll be here.
I'm not dropping off the face of the earth. I'll be back.
Hello, gorgeous. Do you have a moment?
Yes, if it won't take long.
Here goes. I just wanted to tell you that I am glad you let me and Bean move in with you. I know how hard it must have been for you to let someone into your life like that.
I doubt that Bodhi shares that sentiment.
Well, screw him. Thank you for everything. What?
Nothing. I'm just wondering if I deserve any of this.
Poppycock. Of course you deserve it. Because you are a good person. You just fail to look after yourself every once in a while. It's something Angie warned me about, actually.
She did, didn't she?
Well, that's all I wanted to say. Carry on. How's your dad?
Good? Why?
Shelley told me he was looking for new places to invest in.
I have to say, I wasn't entirely honest with you.
Okay?
I didn't just happen to turn up here. When I drove down the coast, I found something in a ditch under a tree. A camera.
Oh. Oh, is it Angie's camera?
It says so on it.
Man, you know, that thing sparked so much in her. It wasn't just about what it captured, but also about all the stuff that she might capture with it one day. I think you should give it to Connie.
She doesn't want to have it. In fact, she told me to give it to someone else. You're struggling with that lodge. So I figured maybe this will inspire you to look to the future.
I don't think that I should.
Oh, you definitely should. If you don't look at these photos, maybe no one ever will.
Okay. Huh. Looks like the day before she went out, she was down by the wharf. That's our construction site here. There was barely anything there yet. Just tools and tarp and some loose boards. But it doesn't look like she tried to document it or anything. These are artistic photos. That's Melville's old hammer, all scratched up, and some loose nails.
Could it be that even though she didn't care about the project, she still found beauty in it?
Yeah, that sounds just like Ange. Thank you for showing these to me.
I'm glad they're in good hands now. Take care, not just of the project, but of yourself, you hear?
I'll try my best.
See you around, River.
You too.
Hi again.
Hi.
I couldn't help but notice the tragic fate of the flowers behind your house. So I brought you some fresh ones.
Oh, thanks.
They're tough little buggers and should easily make it through the winter. Or you can sacrifice them to the gods of rot and use them as fertilizer. Even a dead flower is better than no flowers at all. I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. I'll give them to Pia later.
Tell her I said hi. Or maybe not. I don't know. See you around.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
Want to be my chief messenger for the day?
I'm a great messenger.
And tell your mom and sister that the dentists are fine with the cuts.
What cuts?
We're scrapping the solar to streamline our energy budget.
What? But solar is the future.
Yeah, not everyone is happy about it, but at least they won't pull their funding. It'll still turn out great. Can you pass that on for me?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. You're a big help, little buddy.
My little loom. Come here.
Please, no hugs.
Why not?
I can't have that now.
I have to go. Where did the flowers come from?
From the greenhouse.
Dahlia was here?
No, Lee brought them over.
Huh. She's here fairly often these days. And yet she never drops by for a chat.
She tries to cheer me up occasionally.
Does it work?
Not really.
I'm sure she means well. But someone should tell her that her happy-go-lucky attitude isn't very appropriate right now.
I have a message from Dad.
What?
You're ruining the boat lodge.
What?
Because of the cuts you're making.
He can't seriously blame me for that.
No, but you're the manager. You can't let this happen. We have to make this project as good as possible. Yesterby can't die.
It isn't my fault we have to compromise. It's just how it is.
Angie would have never allowed this. Ugh.
No.
Why can't you give me an idea of how to pull this thing around? Just one would be enough.
Okay, one last swing. The one feature that this village really needs, and that we criminally overlooked so far, is an astronomical observatory up on the cliffs overlooking the entire bay. Seriously? People would spot it from miles away. Heck, even the cruisers out on the ocean would see it. What's wrong? Immortality is up for grabs.
Come on, these ideas need to be more grounded.
They're designed to be outrageous. Any compromise would kill them. Come on, what happened to your sense of adventure?
Maybe I just want to finish something for once. Give me one idea. Just one good idea that we can actually see through.
We need something to get people excited. Just imagine how easy it would be if everyone was invested.
If only it were so simple. Last time I checked, no one cared about the project at all.
Tomorrow's the big day. Everything's set. I've never been closer to getting away. It's funny, you know, Angie. Now the day is almost here. I should feel excited. I should be happier than I've been in a long time. But I'm not.
And why's that?
I feel bad for leaving you behind.
When I told you to hold on to me, I didn't mean like the way you did before.
I want it to be.
I know. But I'm not here anymore.
Oh, then what's the point? I'm running from one place where you're not to another where you won't be.
You're not running. You're opening a door.
To where?
To a new dance.
Without holding on to you, I'll fall flat on my face.
Even when I'm not dancing with you, I'll be there to give you rhythm. Never stop dancing. Especially when you're stuck.
Please, don't let go of me.
Don't think twice.
Or your feet will stop.
There you go. I knew you could do it. It's okay, Zek. Wherever you go, you're gonna be just fine.
Where the light gets in, there's a crack in the floor. Where their footsteps fell, you come back here for more. You can hold on, there's no time that's too long, so you can let go of those fears. They will always be here, reflected in your tears. Where that love will flow, you will glow in its beam. All those things to come, you can carve out your dream. You don't have to be shaping your future, you just have to open the door. Where the light gets in, there will always be more. Even though you lose sleep at night, dreams of them just a play of light, beaming onto you day and night. It's your time. Your time to shine. Where the light gets in, they will always be here.
Kia?
Yeah?
I found some photos from Ange. She took them only days before the accident. Would you like to see them? If you feel okay about it.
Yes. Please, show them to me.
Here.
Those are all... What? Is this at the wharf?
Yeah. Ange spent some time there shooting these.
Why would my angel do that? She hated the boat lodge.
To be honest, I'm not sure. Maybe it was all a little more complex than liking or not liking the thing, supporting or opposing. But one thing I'm sure of is that Ange liked to be ambitious. Make grand plans, dream big. And she could also see that in others, even foster it. I think she understood how ambitious Melville was about the lodge, the purpose it gave him.
You're right. Angie really could do that, couldn't she? Thank you for showing me these.
I'm glad I could.
River, I haven't been quite fair to you or your family at times. You're doing what you think is right, as do we. This doesn't change my opinion on the project. I won't support it.
I understand.
But I won't stand in its way either anymore.
That is... Thank you, Pia.
Connie.
Yes?
You were right. You were right all along.
Right about what?
Angie. She heard me. I'm sure of it. Everything was exactly as you said it would be. Whenever I talked to her, it was like she was standing next to me.
Oh?
Before I got to bed last night, it struck me. The day before all this happened, I was playing a song I had written for Angie in my room for the first time in forever. Angie had been out all day to God knows where. So I played and played and played as loud as I possibly could, wishing she would hear me. And suddenly, I was sure there was someone looking up at my window from a distance. I didn't think much of it at the time, but it must have been Angie. She did hear me after all. Maybe she was even calling out to me at the time, and it was me who didn't hear her. I don't know.
It doesn't matter now, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because last night, I finally heard her. Angie spoke to me.
What did she say?
That I need to find my own way forward. She wanted me to let her go. And I did.
Where will you go?
Away from Yesterby. I'm leaving today, but I wanted to tell you before I did.
Thank you.
Now, I have to thank you for giving me the best advice. Take care, Connie.
You too.
Hi.
Yeah?
Name's Lal. I'm a traveling musician on a short stop in Yesterby.
Traveling musician? That's your job?
So it seems. Life sentence.
I'm Zek. Well, nice meeting you, Lal, but I'm not really in the mood for talking.
So, Connie.
Good morning, all.
Deed's done.
Did you give Angie's camera to someone?
I'm leaving.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
I gave it to
It's
River.
true, and it's going down
Developing the
today.
lodge is complicated.
Meet me outside our
Doing
house
it against
if
the will
you
of
want to
others.
help send
nearly
me off
impossible.
into the sunset.
Maybe she'll now feel
Cheers,
Angela has her back.
Zek.
It won't dispel all her doubts, but it might just help where it needs to.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure.
I'm glad. It's good you came to Yesterby.
Like I said, can't fix everything all by yourself, can you?
There's still so much more to do.
I know. I'll be around if you need me.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye, Connie.
I was looking for you.
For me?
I want to thank you for the flowers. They were lovely.
Well, I'm glad you liked them.
You're a very cheerful person, but this is not what we need right now. I must ask you to let us grieve in peace.
I just thought I could put in an effort to share whatever energy I had to spare to make it more bearable. But I can leave you alone from now on, if that's what you want.
Thank you.
guess that's everyone. Hey, I'm glad you all came. I'll make it quick to spare us the awkwardness. I just wanted to see your faces one more time before I go. Of course, that doesn't mean I won't drop by once in a while. My destination is a small rented room in the city that I got with Bodhi's help. As for what I'll do there, I'm going into warehouse management. Blanche did a great job teaching me to count stuff.
Oh.
In my mind, I've played out this moment so many times, but it never went quite like this. It felt so much better in my head. This is actually quite hard. So much for sparing you the awkwardness, huh? Dad, thank you for everything you've done. For all Mom and you built for Angie and me. Angie knew the heart and soul all of you poured into this place more than I ever did. I thought I hated Yesterby, and that feeling was mutual. Especially after Mom and Angie. But it turns out, I don't hate it. We're a family, for better or worse. And that will stay with me. So, this is goodbye. For now, at least. I'll keep my fingers crossed that everything will work out for you all.
All the best, Jack.
I'll drop by your place for sure.
I hope your plans come true.
Let me know how you like your room.
Goodbye, Zach.
I'll see you around.
Let's hang out.
Works for me.
Zechariah, I'm proud of you. Give me a call when you're there, will you?
I will. Bye, Dad.
You found the capsule. Did you look inside?
No, I didn't.
And Bodhi?
He did.
What? You promised he wouldn't.
But he put something in for you.
What?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Please, leave it alone. It has to stay safe.
To my beloved P. My life got butter since we met, and yet much cheddar when we wet. I'm celebrating every minute, because with you the skyer's the limit. I do not want it to ever stop. Melongs for you, my little crop. What all this means, in case o' wonder, my love for you will never blunder. Oh, you silly man. Thank you so much. It's all just so hard right now.
Hey, so my friend Shelley texted me this morning.
The tattoo artist?
Yes, you remember her. Well, she's going on vacation tomorrow and asked me to look after her house for a while.
You know I can't leave Yesterby right now.
Oh, you don't have to. Bodhi and I can do it alone. It's just for a few weeks.
Oh, okay.
It'd be great to reset our minds a bit.
Yeah, well, as long as you come back.
Don't you worry about us, babe. Focus on all the stuff you feel needs fixing. You won't find any peace otherwise.
All right.
Great, I'll tell Bean. We'll leave in the morning.
Hey, I've been thinking.
Uh-huh.
Maybe all this was a bad idea.
You want to call it off?
I sent out an invitation to everyone here that we'd give them an update on the project. It's the best way to break the news. Not that they ever cared about any of this in the first place.
Let me tell them. It's part of my role.
You sure? Okay. They'll probably put you on a pedestal when you tell them. Is tomorrow really okay?
Yes.
Excellent.
What is it?
Are you still awake?
I am now.
I can't sleep.
What's wrong?
Angela was in my room.
It was just a dream. She's not here anymore.
River, what happens when you all die? I'm the youngest, so I'll still be here, right?
Oh, we won't just leave you like that. And there will be so many other people in your life by then who will be your age or younger. Maybe Yesterby will even be a bustling town.
Not if the boat lodge fails.
Oh, bro. The lodge is just one idea. I'm sure there will be many more. You want a cuddle?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
I've been thinking about building a stasis engine.
What's that?
It's a stasis engine. It freezes time.
And then?
Nothing will change. No one will leave anymore. Everything will stay the way it is now.
A stasis engine. Why did we never come up with that?
I would never have got that past you.
I guess you're right. I'm so scared of the meeting tomorrow. Everyone's gonna see how I messed it all up. Maybe you were right about this whole thing.
Right about what? You can't know what I would have wanted.
Then tell me. If you couldn't do it back then, at least do it now.
Maybe I was just scared of the change. Or angry because your dad didn't involve the others, or because it was Jemre's and not my idea.
You were never that petty or selfish, and you were always open for change.
Was I? Maybe I never had the opportunity to find that out about me. But what does it matter? I'm not part of Yesterby anymore.
You are. You always will be.
Are you still recording?
Yes.
Then turn it off.
I can't do this alone, Ange.
Riv, you were always the more grounded one of us. You'll figure this thing out. Do it for the ones that are still here.
When you look above and you feel your body freezing up, it's hard to settle down. When you're holding up the dreams of all the people you still want to be around. When you look within, you radiate the future. Should you hold your ground? Do you feel that love? Do you feel it all around you in the silence of their sound? If you take a second look, do you see them looking down? If you open up that book, every sight and every sound. When you calculate and weigh up your plate, you're hoping you will balance every pound. Every sight and every sound. Do you feel them all around? You open up the paths for all those people left behind. But when you look above, the future could take away our freedom if you take that second look.
How's your mom?
Could be better. She's still reeling from the funeral.
We all are.
The thing is, unlike you, she didn't really know Angie. So I think it's less about Angie. It's more profound, like a general dread of death.
My dad is like that too.
Seriously?
Yeah, right after the funeral, he thought he had a heart attack. Gallia checked him out and found it was just a pinched nerve. That was a pretty close call. He almost considered doing more sports.
That's a great story. I'll tell her that. Whatever it takes to cheer her up.
Say hi when you see her.
I will. Thanks.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming. It may not be obvious, but we've been busy for a while. Still, and that much is obvious, we're not done. So...
Let me.
Sure.
Hey. You know in books when somebody dies and people try to figure out how to cope with it? There's always this one phrase that keeps popping up. She would have wanted us to. She would have wanted us to be happy. She would have wanted us to move on. She would have wanted us to not get depressed or angry or to fight each other all the time. Angela would have wanted all of those things. But there is also one thing that she didn't want. And that's for the boat lodge to happen.
What is she doing? Shh, just let her.
Maybe she feared that it was too controversial, that it would rip apart our community, or that we would lose focus on the problems we already have. Or maybe she was simply afraid of the change it would bring. I thought I knew everything about her, and that I could carry her torch, stay true to what she believed to be right. I wanted to, to keep her alive. But every day working on this felt like I was doing the complete opposite. That said, I think it's best if we decide the next steps together. Question is, should we see this through or not?
No, this is not up for debate. We have no money to finish it, which is the actual reason why we called you here.
You know my opinion. But if the majority wants it, I won't stand in the way.
Something has to change here. If we could embrace it together, it could work.
I'm all for it.
Yesterby is so cute. It would take away a lot of its charm. Sorry, River.
It's a nice idea, but I can't make a decision now.
It's not just a nice idea. It's the best thing that could happen to this place. But I don't really care anymore. Take it or leave it. Just stop whining about it.
We only just started, and it's already making us miserable. It has to stop.
Looks like we're mostly on the same page here. Let's cancel it.
Are you okay with that, Rev?
It's what she would have wanted.
It's okay. The important thing is that we finally talked about it.
Well, that's it then. Thanks everyone for coming. We'll try to clean up this mess and come back to you.
Rev, honey, are you all right?
Yeah. She just raised an eyebrow at me.
If you can disagree with her, then she is still in your heart.
I guess. Let's go home.
If you want, I could ask Jasper to lend us the car and drive you tomorrow.
That's sweet, but I wouldn't want to risk another squabble with him. We'll just take the bus.
Okay. Suit yourself. Good night, then.
Night.
What's the matter? Tell her that you want her to stay. You were never that shy with me. Remember how scared you were when Lee suggested moving in with you?
I wasn't scared. I was skeptical.
You were scared. It took me weeks to convince you that you deserve someone like her in your life. Don't tell me now that I was wrong. It made you so happy back then. So happy, in fact, that you even changed your mind about me and my own prospects in life. It was the first time you stopped being my doctor and became my friend.
I'm sorry I didn't let you move to the city.
I guess it shouldn't have come as a surprise. You're not really the type for optimism. Be honest. Deep down, you believe that Yesterby will never get over me dying. That you will forever need to be there for them and make their lives bearable. And maybe you're right. Or maybe you aren't. And one day, things will actually get easier again. And when that happens, you want Lee to still lie next to you.
But what if it doesn't get better? It would make her miserable.
Who knows? Can I ask you one last question? Did you really think that I'd never be able to leave Yesterby?
Your immunodefenses were weak. It would have been risky. But I also had a bad day and I was too harsh with you. Would you still be alive if I'd been kinder?
Don't be silly. Questions like that never have an answer. Will you be able to let me go now?
I don't know. I'm afraid of what happens if I can't hear you anymore.
You can always imagine me kicking your ass, just like I'm doing now. Take care, Gallia. Thank you for looking out for me all these years.
All of those people, do they wake up in the dead of night? How many people hear you weeping as they turn out the light? All the days go by with a fight. All the days still glow in dead of night. You and I never let go. You and I never say no. We sew stitches that never dissolve, bridges that feel like they may overflow. All of those people take a little piece of you each day. How many pieces would it take for you to fade away? All the days go by with a bite. All the days still glow in dead of night. You and I never let go. You and I never say no. We sew stitches that never dissolve, bridges that feel like they may overflow. Forgive ourselves for this and other things that we consent to hold us down. And release ourselves from all the shadow people we have cast our lives around, so that we can have a chance of being true and we can grow on fertile ground.
Don't forget the handheld.
Yes, Mom.
You're taking your figurines along?
Just this one. She's the royal medic, after all. She'll make the apartment more homey.
How long will you be gone?
I don't know. Do you think this is a bad idea?
You tell me. We're doing this for you, after all.
What? I thought you wanted to go.
No, I thought you did.
What about the others?
You mean Pia. She'll understand.
Are you sure?
Come on, don't question it. I'm trying to be optimistic here. If you don't want to leave, then stay.
I'm inclined to agree.
Then why don't you?
Because it'd be so anticlimactic.
Seriously?
Yes. Imagine me standing at the bus station, one foot in the door, the driver urging me to get on board, and for a last glance, I turn around and I see you standing there.
Oh, come on, Mom. Let's cut the cheesiness and stay home. All right, Shelley.
Did you hear that? He called Yesterby his home. Do you remember the day when you asked me to move here with you? You just took my hand and swept me away. It was so unexpected. I never took you for the spontaneous type.
You have Angie to thank for that. She told me to stop worrying and let whatever happens, happen.
I shouldn't say this, but how out of character. But it suits you.
It feels good.
You know, I love you, even when you're grumpy and it's just storm clouds everywhere.
But
nothing.
Hey, Connie.
Yes?
There's something I need to tell you. Do you have a second?
Uh-huh.
After the accident, you asked me what Angie and I talked about during our last session. Well, she told me that she wanted to leave Yesterby, and I told her that because of her immunodeficiency, she couldn't. I think that's why she took the bike out of town that night. I think she was angry and just wanted to get away for a bit.
Thank you for telling me.
I am so sorry.
Would you please go now? I want to be alone.
Yes, of course. Call me whenever you want.
Okay.
Who'd have thought Yesterby is finally moving on, and it's happening all without me.
Don't say that.
But it's true. Zek found a new future for himself. Gallia is finally committing to her own happiness, and with the boat lodge gone, Jasper and Mom may talk to each other again. Maybe, just maybe they will even try to solve Yesterby's troubles as a community again. And none of it required me.
What if it doesn't lead to anything? What if Yesterby is not moving on, but falling apart? Like a cheap piece of fabric.
Oh, Connie. Do you remember my last day here? Come, find me in my room. I want to show you something. It was still dark when I sat down at my desk. I had barely slept that night, so I thought maybe a bit of writing would help. Then start the day early, surprise Zach, entertain Eli, help Henrietta haul in some fish. You know, be useful. After half an hour staring at the page, I gave up, because what difference would it make? I had been doing all that stuff for as long as I remember, and it led to nothing. With each passing year, the people in Yesterby grew further and further apart. That's when you showed up and said,
Mom won't buy me new buttons. She said I would only use them as eyes on new plushies. She wants me to grow up and make sweaters instead.
I wasn't really up for it, so I got up and you said,
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Can I come with you?
Better not. I'm in a pretty foul mood today. I have an appointment with Gallia later. Everyone else will have to wait for a better day. I should be home for dinner, though.
Oh, okay. I'll start work on the Wolpertinger then. All that raw wool on my shelf, it needs to be made into something. Something with antlers, 2 rabbit paws, and a beak.
Mom will freak out when she sees that thing. I'll try not to be too late.
See you later then.
Raw wool. I like that. See you this evening, sis. My appointment with Gallia was still a few hours away, enough to gain at least a little bit of distance. You went to the window to see where I was going. You watched me head all the way down to the beach. I had been so angry about everyone focusing only on themselves and ignoring the problems of others, but I had broken my promise to help you with your chores that day. Maybe I noticed the irony, or maybe not, but if I did, it certainly wouldn't have helped my mood. So I just sat there, staring out at the sea, wondering about when everything had started to fall apart. And I always ended up with the same day. The day that Jemre died. Well, not exactly the day itself, but all the things that came afterwards. How hard she had tried to hold the village together, and how everything had started to unravel after she was gone. Do you remember those days? They felt like the beginning of the end.
I love what you did with the kitchen. It's very thought through.
Thank you. It was all Jemre's design.
I thought as much. I went to their house today. All they do is shout at each other.
I know. I've been trying to talk to Zek, but he's just so angry. I offered to suspend his exams, to give him time to grieve.
Melville won't make it easy for him.
Well, I might have a solution. given that the man is always at his best when he's busy, I'm planning to speed up the timetable for the boat launch. Maybe even Zek can assist him.
You can't be serious.
Why wouldn't I be? It was his mother's project, after all.
You can't just take her idea and make it your own.
I'm sure she would have wanted someone to see it through. It's a great concept. We'll have to change her plans a bit, though, to make up for the money we lost paying for the funeral.
How dare you?
Come on, we need to look to the future.
No, we need to honor our friend. I will not support any of this.
Mom, is everything all right?
Damn it, I told her. We should never have come here. This village is a hellhole. It's just work until you die.
Are you thinking about leaving?
You can't expect us to stay.
Your son needs stability now. If you stay, we can help you give that to him.
He won't let you.
What makes you say that?
The fact that he's my son. The only person he ever listened to was his mother. I tell you, if we had never come here, she would still be alive.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I was just in the area and thought I'd drop by. So
what?
So, how did it go?
It was nice.
And?
There's no chance it'll work out.
Because you don't play video games?
Because we're both not good at long-distance relationships, and I can't move to the city.
And let her come here. She can move in with you, and her son can take the garden house. I would sell my soul to live in the garden house.
With everyone still in mourning, they would feel very much out of place here. Yesterby isn't ready for newcomers.
So when do you think it will be ready?
I don't know, maybe in a year or two? It depends on whether someone's prepared to step up and fill Jemre's shoes. If anyone is still here by then.
Oh, come on, you too now? I've been hearing that all day from Zek. Yesterby was Mom's idea, we just tagged along. Well, if none of you ever believed in it, then you shouldn't have come. As for me, I have no other choice.
I'm just being honest.
Right. Everyone is always talking about leaving. It would be nice to have someone come here for a change. All this happened 3 years ago. Melville never found the strength to move away, and Jasper and Mom had stopped talking with each other altogether. The only good thing was that Lee and Bodhi had come here after all, but they too were showing the first signs of wear. Or Yesterby fatigue, as I called it. It was all coming undone, and I had no idea how to stop it.
If you couldn't help them, how could I? Maybe it can't be stopped.
That's what I thought too. Then I heard it. It came from Melville's house. You could barely make it out against the crushing noise of the sea, but it was there.
You heard Zek play his guitar?
Yeah. After his mom died, Zek had sworn to never play his guitar again, and hearing him now, it was obvious that for years he really hadn't. The rhythm was bumpy, the notes were off, but he didn't care. It was loud and full of energy. That was when I knew that some things weren't as broken as I thought they were, and that even if it all sank to the bottom of the ocean, in time, something would always float back up. You just had to look for it and listen and be ready to notice it when it bobbed its head. Maybe I wouldn't always have to be the knot that ties Yesterby together. Maybe for once, I could just be me, and they would be them. And maybe that would be enough. And that was it. That was my last day. That's how it ended.
You're wrong.
Where are you going?
This is not how it ended.
No, stop. You shouldn't have come here.
I don't care what you were thinking on your last day. If you had some kind of revelation or found peace or anything, you're still gone. And without you, it's just me. Because you're not really here. I'm just imagining you. Because I can't let you go.
The others heard me as well.
Because they couldn't let you go either. But they probably have now.
Then how could I tell you all these things?
Because either I remember them myself, or I knew you well enough to guess what was going on with you. I've just taken the loose threads and spun a Wolpertinger.
You're wrong.
You can't be Angie, because Angie is dead.
Maybe not all of me. I can still hear you, and you can still hear me.
Just stop it.
Some part of me must have stayed behind, don't you think?
I want you back. I need you back. I want to do for you what you've done for me.
Oh, Connie, don't you remember? Ugh!
What's wrong?
Gallia sided with Mom over the wheel issue. I tried to talk to Zek about it, but we just ended up arguing. Why do I always have to mess things up, sis? Why can't I be more like you? You never let this stuff get to you.
That's not true.
Then how do you do it?
It's nothing, really.
Tell me.
I know it's silly, sis. And it doesn't solve a thing. But whenever I feel like everything's getting too loud, I just close my eyes and listen.
For what?
I don't know. For anything. I just concentrate on my senses.
Alright. My eyes are closed. Now what?
I told you it's silly.
I think I must have sat there for half an hour just listening to you knit. At one point I couldn't take it anymore and we continued talking about your new designs, the book you were reading, and how you thought Dad's new jokes had found an unusual edge that you didn't understand. All of that, it made me happy. Just hanging out with you, sis, made me happy. You gave me a place to return to whenever things got too much, and trust when I couldn't trust myself. You gave me a home. Does that sound like me, or like an imaginary voice in your head, pep-talking yourself?
It sounds like you. I miss you.
I miss you too. I miss all of you. Try to remember the good stuff, okay? I'm afraid I have to go now. Will you let me go?
I could never.
I know. Neither could I. Bye, sis. Thanks for everything.
I know it's silly, sis, and it doesn't change a thing, but whenever I feel like everything's getting too loud, I think of you. Of the things you said, the people you loved, the times we shared. I wish I could have seen where you would have gone in your life. I wish you could still be here, to see us walk forward in ours.
All those proud enchanted people, do they ever pass you by? Tangled web unfolding dreamers, pulls a thread from you and I. Feel them weaving round your body, feel them weaving across the sky. All those twisting, fallen people, cut the thread to watch them fly. Holding yourself to account for, holding your head way up high. We have everything to live for. The past is present's blinking eye. You don't have to say goodbye. You don't have to answer why. Releasing those entangled people, allows the